Okay. Hi everybody. Um, I'm starting my stream, starting the recording, and let's just hop back into it. Still playing Greg Tech New Horizons, still playing the GOG run, GOG modification, however you want to call that. And this is what we're left off. We managed to get our farm going yesterday. I mean, the skeleton farm and these little guys farm. And managed to get a couple of good loot, a couple of good things, you know, some good loot. Specifically, I'm talking about this sword. No, not this, the other one. Looting, which allows us to get better items from mobs. But like this one, yeah. So a very kind person told me that you only have to apply the last hit in order to get the loot, so that you don't really waste any of the unnecessary endurance on your katana. And you see I got 3 leather from this one creep. I mean a creeper. May I just call creepers creeps? Because for some reason that sounds better to me. And the last time out of this 6-hour stream, only 3 hours I actually spent doing things. The rest I was just talking with the community, because bunch of other guys just they were raided into my stream. So we talked about Minecraft, talked about Greg Tech and some other things, and I didn't do much. Wasn't very productive during that time, but nonetheless, I hope that today we'll be able to at least get around 10 uncommon treasure or just common treasure bags, and then I'll open them, try to roll some important, interesting things, and if I can't roll anything good, if I don't roll anything good, I'll probably gonna use a backup, do a forced backup or something, and then try to roll things. And this is how I'm gonna move. Trying to get the golden apple and the potion of weakness, splash potion of weakness, and then try to wait for the villager to spawn in one of those cells. And then I'll get the villager and get the trade. And probably one of this trade is going to be a sapling trade, and if not, we'll continue getting villagers and getting uncommon treasures until we get the whole village that can you know, multiply, breed with each other, so that there will be a chance of the needed villager to spawn. Yesterday I felt like something was wrong with this farm, because whenever I died by anything, certain mobs from here that stood here were so that I couldn't hit them, you know. They didn't take any hits, so that was a bit unlucky. And I had to relog every time, and you can probably see that my game gets a bit stuttery, I think, even though it shows 144 FPS. So this is my screen refresh rate, but still I'm getting a bit choppy here. It's probably, I think it's because of all the draconic placed blocks I'm having here. So once I have enough of torches, I'll probably replace all the blocks, all the draconic placed items with torches. So yesterday, actually, today I realized that my yesterday stream and any stream that I had before this one was actually also capturing sound from my desktop. So sometimes you could hear me saying things twice, and it actually was myself checking my my feed, you know, like from Twitch. So today I fixed it, hopefully. Hopefully I did, and now it should be fine. So you have to block a few things in there. Okay, let's go back to hanging out here on the platform until somebody spawns. So I have to use torch instead of chain helmet in order to get myself some lighting around the character. Sitting here chilling and waiting for mobs to spawn. Oh wait, did I just... Shoot, this is wrong of me. I shouldn't have done that. We should... Okay. Okay, just waiting. Waiting patiently. Okay, guys are here. Let's go ahead and check out what we got. So again, a kind person was able to tell me that, he told me that, yeah, let's kill this one first. He told me that I need to kill, oh, a piston. That I would need to kill, skeletons or any creatures with Thumbcrad mods on, and I should kill them with this katana because these mobs have treasure bags. But I believe every one of those mobs, even if you don't kill it with katana that has looting 3, is still gonna have treasure bag upon dropping. And also the brutish skeletons, brutish zombies or whatever, they also drop ingots, iron ingots, which I will need immensely. Oh, I hate these mobs. Okay. Also have to kill bats because they hog spawns. Not letting other people spawn there. Almost killed my axe now. Okay. And this little sword right here, which is also gonna die soon, is Elder Wisdom, which means that whenever I kill a mob with it, it gives me some aspects that I will need later down the road when I unlock Thumbcraft Research. What I like about it is the fact that I'm actually killing lots of mobs. Well, now I'm destroying my looting, so let's go ahead right here and check all the loot we've got. There's a bow, which is 100% bow. I can kill with it as well because I've got so many arrows I can spare. So let's just do that. Actually, oh my god. What the hell was that? Oh my, what the hell is that? Shoot, man. Some guy destroyed the whole thing by blowing it up. And apparently we'll have to fix it now. So this farm is not totally safe. Because I went in sideways, sort of they could see me in like a diagonal way, I think. So that's where he destroyed the platform. Okay, there's an axe. No, I don't want to go inside, especially without a torch. So let's get this one. Put it in our head. And see what we can do about it. Now I have to break it. And it's gonna take a long time. So somebody cobwebbed me and also blew out the farm. That's a lot of nested things in just the first, what, 10 minutes of gaming. And of course they're looking at me, ready to shoot some more things. Can I just pick up my stuff and slowly get out of here? Hope I picked up everything, but I think I didn't. So, the damage was done. No, please. The damage was definitely done, but I think it's something we can control. It's something we can fix. Because I think that all the dirt that he destroyed... See, this one's invulnerable. I'd have to relog in this one as well. So we just do that thing, and that should be it. Oh wait, I locked myself. Done. Okay, didn't lose anything. Got some ectoplasma, or ectoplasm, whatever that is called. Well, if it's plasma, then why is it plasm then? Should be ectoplasma. Okay, let's go and empty some of those rooms. There are a bunch of mobs waiting for me. And we'll have to relog because of this spawn breaking. Again, somebody stole the wall. What I don't like about this is that when you crouch upon a draconic placed block, it can actually send you down, because for some reason the game doesn't register that you are on the edge. Okay, another armor creeper, which is really good. And I can't kill it because of a bug. It's something about me dying and I don't know. I know that it is because I died, but I'm not sure how to fix that. Okay, blast off Weber is not gonna do a damn thing to me. Let's use our bow for now. It's also brutish, so it's worth killing it with a sword. Doing a last blow with a sword. Okay, a bunch of loot and an axe with efficiency 2. Thank you big time. Well, we're starting to have some weapons, so maybe some armor as well. I should probably put it on so that I can get a bit more stronger. So the progress is definitely happening, but maybe not at a rate I wanted it to. I think I should be okay with losing the katana. I don't want to hold on to items that are not eternal, you know. Let them end like that, yeah. So no worries. I'll make do without looting. Let me quickly check a few things. Okay. All right. Now let's go here, fix this thing, and then go back and, well, I have to store a few things. Well, not like store, but put a few things on the ground. Because it's getting a bit messy in my inventory. Wait a bit. A wool of bat. This thing I just want to throw. Like put it in a trash can or something. Ectoplasm, I'll leave it here. Maybe I'll need it. Stack some leather. Actually, we're getting a lot of leather. Then these miniature red hearts. I had them somewhere. Like these are the ones. And then a bunch of heads, skeleton heads, and creeper heads as well. Let's put it here. 8 torches already. I want to get this one back right here. And the rest is gonna go... Oh, and the piston. The piston should also be on the ground. The rest I can deal with. Okay, let's check out... Let's actually block this light so that I can do some fun things with the guys. I'm actually triggering spawns right now because even though I have some lighting around me, it's like an item, so it's not doing anything to the blocks where they spawn. Light level 0, you can see that on top left side of the screen. It's actually a very useful thing that a guy told me. I'm just gonna keep killing the guys. Actually, I think that a bow is better than a sword because this way. What the hell is with this grave, man? Oh, it's Ninja Skeleton. Look, yeah, he tried to simulate my graves, but I cut right through him. I believe I'm getting less arrows than I'm spending. Lots of bats. Have to get rid of them. And I probably should get a bit shy and not spend all the arrows I've got. Okay, got a sword, magic touch and sharpness, so it's worth killing those brutish zombies. Okay, berserk, sapper, exhaust. I think I'm good. I don't know what I dropped apart from the sticky piston, but so brutish guys can actually drop weapons, which is really important. I wish that... Okay, this one is a good guy. Look, a loot bag. So the more I spawn these guys, the better. Brutish skeleton again. A chance for a weapon drop. Oh, mighty skeleton. Let's go. Nice, another loot bag. I'm getting plenty of them. Is this the magic touch particles? Wow, ultra exhaust. What the hell? So let me first of all eat something so that I would have some more strength to kill this guy. Not much to eat, but still. Wow. I hope that he's not like reflective or anything. Fiery exhaust with their cloaking. I believe that the fiery modifier right here is just gonna obliterate me. Right? Well... probably should use a bow. Okay. And I've got only 5 arrows. And I'm really afraid that if I touch it with my sword, it'll reflect. But probably it's not. It doesn't matter if it's melee attack or a ranged attack. Oh, it mattered. But I got my things anyway. And a golden sword. And I died. And then I'll have to relog because I died right in front of them and they're just gonna bug out again. Oh, and they keep hitting me for some reason. Let me live. Let me get out of here for a moment. Collect all this. Okay. So, vaporizing 2, vaporizing 2, and DK1. And a bow again. A bunch of bows, but not enough arrows, I believe. I believe I'll run 62 hours. Well, I think I'll be keeping arrows for fiery guys because they don't quite hit me with their fire if I'm like attacking them from range, like having like attacking them with a range attack. Then a sticky piston. Then Will of Bat, of course, our usual suspect, our usual thing that I always throw into the trash can. And then some feathers. Got some coal too. 6 already. Fire charge. I believe I should just do that to him. Now I think I should die. Or no, I don't think I should die. I probably should go inside with a torch in my head and kill some more mobs and relog if the mobs are not killable. I need to die. Maybe I'll do it there. Actually, a good idea would be to probably have some area where I can safely pick up my things, so that if I fall here, none of that will be spilled all over once I pick it up. So, and then if I want to farm dirt, I'll just go straight ahead and do it a bit farther this way, like that. Yeah. Okay. Pretty safe for me. Okay. Well, I'm always pressing the wrong button here. So I've got 3 more loot bags. This is 5 here and 5 there, so I got 10. Maybe I should open them and work with backup. So first of all, I have to remind myself of a backup button, which one this might be. So maybe it's in controls or something. Backup. Walk backwards. Nothing about a backup. So perhaps it's a command or something. So let me just Google real quick. Backup. Which mod do I have that backs me up every time? What is this mod? I forgot. I think it's called utilities or something. Server utilities. Let's just read on it. So backups. Trigger manual backup. It's a backup start / and stop a manual backup in progress. Backup stop if I ever need to stop a backup. So I hope that those do not go on top of each other for some reason and mess everything up. I'm just gonna do a backup and try to roll some fine things from those loot bags that I have. And first of all, before doing that, let's just place all the bows and all the other items that we got along the way. Okay, I'll put this one here. Then some bones as well. Some arrows, which I don't need at the moment, because I believe the loot is gonna be tremendously clunky, and there's gonna be a lot of it. So not to do anything stupid, not to drop anything, and I'm just gonna. Okay, there's 9 gunpowder, which is a lot, but probably useless. 2 sticks, very good, and a hoe, which I got yesterday. Where is it? Where's my hoe? Yeah, here it is. So, and let me just deal with this paper real quick. Then I start back up, right? Well, first of all, let me pick up these bags. So I'm waiting for a splash potion of weakness and a golden apple, all in 10 bags. Is this correct? Back up, start. Okay, backup done. Opening the bags real quick. Golden apple. Mundane belt. Knowledge fragment. Splash potion of poison. 2 splash potions of... Okay, now I'm thinking, maybe I should just, I don't know, the chances of that happening, so perhaps I should, like, stop with it and get another 10 bags and then try for one more, you know? One more time, because what if the chances of a golden apple appearing here in those 10 loot bags is actually pretty sick, like pretty low? What if I actually got lucky this time? What if next 10 backups I don't get lucky? Should we risk it and spend some more hours farming for another 10 loot bags? Well, so let me just I decide to do it this way. Got 3 diamonds, man. Two emeralds. I don't think I need these guys. Just gonna. This mundane belt that doesn't do anything. Well, let's put it here. A bunch of gold coins, which are of course useful, but not now. A bunch of gold ingots. 2 ender pearls. I think I had them somewhere. Whatever. Probably better to use that instead of... Oh, Solarius. Welcome back to my channel. Hello, man. How are you today? It's a good day for me. It's actually almost evening in my dimension where I am. So what's up, man? How's life? How's everything? Did you sleep well? I don't know what to ask. It is 8:30 a.m. Okay, okay. Is it US as well? Got a good start on MV last night. Okay. Nice to hear that. And I got a good start today as well. And last time I got a bit ashamed of myself because I was like talking with you guys for like 2 or 3 hours straight, and I didn't do any progress. You could have, if you saw my stream, you could see that I was just running around and just talking to you. So today I'm trying to do a bit of work here. Actually, I opened my first 10 treasure bags and got a golden apple, which is a huge step for me. And I decided not to restore backup because basically I need 2 very important drops from loot bags. I mean the treasure bags. The one is golden apple, and the other one is splash potion of weakness. Yeah. It's good for villager, and a splash potion of weakness is also required. But this time I didn't get it, and I decided not to reroll a backup because I thought that maybe next 10 or 12 times or 20 times I won't be able to actually even get a golden apple. So I just decided to stick with the golden apple for now and farm 10 more loot bags, treasure bags, sorry, and in hopes that it will drop in 10 more attempts. And I've seen a bunch of different poisons and different flasks or whatever. Some of them, I mean the potions, they were splash potion of decay, splash potion of something, but these loot bags, not loot bags, I said it incorrectly, you know, it's not a loot bag. Loot bag is the one you get from a quest. It's like this sort of like a rectangular bag which you open and you can get a chance to get a trash from it, to get some trash from it, or maybe some good things based on your tier, for example, like some kind of machine of wires or pipes. It's a loot bag. What I'm talking about is these things are called treasure bags. Those are the little bags that you drop from Twilight Forest mobs if you were there. Yeah, like found pouches. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yes. Basically, they're called treasure. Common treasure, uncommon treasure, and rare treasure. Yeah. So I dropped a bunch of them from these skeletons. So I'm planning on continuing getting these pouches. Oh, those have emeralds. Those have diamonds. If you ever have no diamond, if you ever need a diamond and you just don't know where to look for your first coal chunk, I believe, where you get the diamonds, so you can just go and kick a bunch of asses, and some of that asses might have a loot bag, treasure bag, common treasure, which might in result give you this diamond. But again, in like in a classic GTNH world, not in a skyblock, you just don't want to bother killing mobs more than you have to, I believe. It's the only thing you can do, so why not? Why not have diamonds when you can? Because it's like there's nothing else to do really. Okay, now I have to kill a bunch of mobs in these rooms. This one can shoot me. Let's respawn. Actually, I'm low on my weapons. Should farm them somehow. Just checking every room we've got. Of course, a concussion creeper, which I can't hit, so I have to relog now. This idiotic bug that doesn't let me hit mobs when I respawn. for some reason. Okay, a bow. Based on the sound I'm getting, I think this one is a giant zombie. Oh, it's a fire zombie. I can theoretically try to get... No, I mean, it's useless. I really need that splash potion of weakness first. Drowning creeper, okay. I don't have my katana, but based on the last attempt where I didn't get my my bucket, I think this time I'm going to. Because 60% is a lot better than nothing. Than 30%. So, I don't have any looting, but I'm just gonna use my sword to kill this guy, and perhaps I should step away some distance in order for that not to kick me off my platform. Okay. Oh, well, no bucket, but I'm getting closer to getting one. You can just bargain that into killing 3 drowning creepers, and this way you probably get a bucket. Just because you stacked up the chances, the odds of this happening. 30 plus 30 plus 30 is almost 100, so if no creeper drop it the 3rd time, that's bad news for me. It means that it's either like a pseudo-random thing or something close to it, which I don't really understand anyway. There's also a glistening melon, which can be smelted into this amount of gold nuggets. Well, actually, if you think about this, there's a chance of me already smelting those items, and it's pretty simple. First of all, I get my pickaxe by adding sticks and by sort of merging sticks with flint. This way I get a pickaxe. Then I would have to get a drowning creeper to blow up and get its cobblestone, and then I can easily build my first furnace and theoretically start smelting all the swords and... Oh no, actually I can smelt them in a regular furnace. I have to use the Tinker's one smeltery. So yes, it's very very annoying and boring probably to deal with it later. I believe that some of those cobblestone blocks can be easily destroyed by hand, and therefore they have, like, you can see which block is actually the one that's going to spawn the silverfish. And what's more important, when you hit a silverfish that spawns from these blocks, it triggers even more silverfish to appear. So I had already one drowning creeper to spawn here, but then it got really messy, and I just didn't want to have this huge boulder in my base, so I just decided to like do a backup and restore the world before I got this mess in my base. So now I'm actually not really waiting for any drowning creepers. I'm waiting for a bucket, of course, but other than that, not really. But again, even if I have a bucket, what do I do with it right now? I don't even have any kind of... Yeah, infernal silverfish, it's even worse than anything. It's like, it can actually send you to space, you know, some of those mods on those infernal mobs, they just can toss you into the air, or like there's like silverfish with fishing rods or like something similar. Some of them actually send fireballs at you, so yes, you're completely correct. This is actually a huge pain in the ass. As they say in my language, it's a splinter in the ass. I mean in my native language, so... But I'm no... Oh, got a villager. What is it anyway? Is this just a villager? Because it looks like a villager. It's not even a zombie villager or anything. What is it? Ah, it's a witch. That's the wrong witch. That just dropped some chain boots. Fire protection. It looked just like a villager. Just like a common one. A regular one. Yes, sure, I think it can, but what are the odds of that happening? Knowing how many potions this game has, it's probably not worth the wait. I could have saved that witch and tried to make this thing where it hits the villager and the villager gets resurrected or anything. Yeah, sure, there's a chance, yes, and every chance here is probably of use, I would say, because you are very unlucky in this GOG run anyway, so why not take any chances you can in any field you can. But I sort of see the way I'm going to progress here, and it just requires me to kill a few more fancy Thumbcraft skeletons. I need 10 or something, and then I'll probably do some finessing with backups, and it'll give me the potion, and then I'll just have to wait for the villager to spawn. So this is like my road to a sapling. But there's no guarantees that I'll get a sapling from the villager I'm about to heal, you know. So I'll probably have to get a second villager then, which will suck even more. There was a chance of me doing it faster if I weren't that stupid to lose my cookie from a quest that the first 6 quests that you sort of check in a checkbox. Those are free quests and just give you some stuff, and one of those things was actually a cookie, and this cookie allows you to combine it with a stick or an arrow and get a cookie arrow, which no, it actually requires you to have 2 villagers, and this cookie arrow just sort of breeds those villagers or clones them or something, as far as I understood, and this cloning can give you a new villager, and this new villager could be of different traits, of different profession, and you basically roll the profession, and you can do a backup many times until you get the needed one. I believe it is. No. So if I actually said it myself that it clones the villagers. So actually, I think you don't need to. Yes, I don't know why I said that. I tried to think too hard and lost it, and failed. I should not think this hard. So I don't have that option. I lost my cookie. I can, of course, like, cheat it back in, because it's like a prerequisite for a good run. But if we go this far, I can actually start cheating the position of a biome that gets me patch traders, the patch mobs, so this way I can actually cheat in some items already and just basically do a cheat run. So I don't know, I think we'll make do without a cookie. We just need 2 villagers and then they'll breed like indefinitely. But wait, I think they won't breed until I get a lot of iron for doors. So and what am I left with then? So if I get a wrong villager, I just wait for another golden apple and another villager. This is the way I collect them, right? Okay. It's really bad. It's really slow, but it's doable, I think. And how did this guy get out, man? Like, and another one got out. Crazy. My area is not safe now. Let's fix this thing. Well, I'm just gonna press F7 and see if there's any spots that... Yeah, here's one on top of this farm. I think I just lost a torch. Probably. Oh no, actually there are many spots that should be covered with more items. Okay. Even though I've got a lot of torches, I still managed to lose them all. And instead now I'm dealing with this darkness. I think I just lost all the torches I had. And that's unlucky. And a stick. I got 2 more sticks. It's actually better if this is a... If you can call it a bargain, I agree. And I'm not against that at all. I would trade torches for sticks anytime, because I know how valuable it might be. Oh no, I didn't lose any torches. Yeah, I've got 10 of them now. They just got stacked in my on my head, where I keep this one torch for shedding light around myself. So I'm just gonna safely put those torches in every place I can, so that my base is never this dark again. Like I have 2 on this farm. I have 2 on this farm. 1 here. 1 will be here. One goes right here. So Solaris, are you streaming now, or do you stream? Because I think I asked you yesterday. I mean this question, and I think there was like a one guy that wanted to stream, but the one that usually doesn't usually do it. Okay. This golden sword is total trash. 4 hits, or even 5 hits, and I lost like 20% of durability. Oh, I think I did. No? Didn't I? No, I'm pressing F7 and there's nothing. Do you notice this, like, jaggedness to... I don't know how to explain that. It's like FPS is okay. It says 144 without any kind of going back and forth. But still, I feel like because of all these items that are placed on the ground, this game is somewhat not really fluid, I would say, not really fluent. It's like there's some kind of stutters happening. Yeah, whenever I look like here, it starts to stutter. So what is this thing? First time seeing. Is this the crystallized essence? Ah, it's just Ignis and Terra. Ignis and Terra. Is this the Thumbcraft thing or the blood magic thing? Because I remember having to deal with meteors, and there was also Terra. It was like a dust or something that you have to craft a lot of in order to get certain things for your blood magic progression. But it's probably just Thumb. And this golden sword, it gives these guys this crystallized essences. I have no place to store them now. That's the problem, so I'm just gonna replace all the raw human meat on my base with actual useful items. Okay, I got a sword, but it's just auto smelt, fire aspect 2, and magic touch 3, and the sword has 13 durability. It's just katana. Okay, I've got this treasure bag skeleton, and I got my uncommon treasure. Combine what swords? Well, first of all, these two swords, the one is katana, I think it has different data, you know, so I can't really do anything with it. And the second one is golden sword, so it's not even iron. and all of them are enchanted. So I believe you could combine the ones that weren't enchanted, but I believe if you get another katana, well, if it's enchanted, I can't combine it, even in any classic Minecraft versions. But I believe even if they weren't enchanted, I would still have no way of combining them, because in this game, in GTNH, you fix and mend items by mend your swords and stuff by putting them in a, what's that, a crafting table, Tinker's crafting table or something. So I believe this is the only way to fix your tools. And the ones that fixed by combining are the ones that you can't actually use, like iron pickaxe, the classic one, or the stone pickaxe. They're unusable in this game. Okay, I got another guest with a bag. Armor can be. You're saying in this game, in GTNH, it can be combined, right? Well, then I have to check it out, because for some reason I think I couldn't do it. Thank you for a heads up. Maybe it'll be useful. Yes, okay. So items that are damaged can't be macerated. Yes, yeah, they can't, because then the game would somehow have to calculate the amount of percentage the armor lost, and like sort of correlated with the amount of steel you get, dust you get, which is pretty finicky. And I believe this is why they decided to make it this way. Okay, I already got 2 treasure bags. 8 more to go. Actually, I can get less. I don't mind. But 2 is probably not a good amount. And I lost all my weapons. Of course, I have arrows. Lots of it. Okay, I got 1.5 stack of arrows, but without weapons, without melee weapons, it's gonna be really hard to maintain the amount of arrows, because they are spent a lot quicker than I get them. Okay, let's just block everything. Get a torch on our head. And keep killing those skellies. Oh, mighty skeleton already. Thank you. Come on. Yeah, got another bag and another warped skeleton. Thumbcraft one. Yes, now I got 4 bags. So the luck distribution is pretty interesting in this game. I either don't get anything in like half an hour, or get 2 or 3 mobs in a row. That's just... Actually, oh, I got an ultra one. Blast off, poisonous, berserk, sapper, vengeance, cloaking, quicksand, exhaust, darkness, gravity. And I believe none of that actually kills me. Oh no, something does. Vengeance. Well. How do I bypass vengeance? I'm already using arrows. Still doesn't give me any kind of result. Do I just persevere through it? I think his health is going down a lot slower than mine. So I'll probably kill the other guys and leave this one until I can regenerate my health back and somehow leverage our HP trade. Oh, another vengeance guy, but this one I killed and got a chainmail, actually a full one, out of him. So this one I'll probably store. I think I should store every full armor in this game, because those I can macerate, and only those, and most of it is already enchanted, so I have no chance of fixing it, you know, mending it. So I think, yeah, this one is a very rare drop, and I shouldn't wear it ever. I'll wear something that's like secondhand, that's been worn already. Oh shoot. So let's go on a suicide mission before it's night time. Oh, these ultra mobs, they have a lot of things on them. There's a really small chance that they don't get the vengeance and you can kill them easily. Oh, the last ultra mob I think I was able to kill, but the luck ran out. And I'm dealing with this monstrosity of a mob. Okay, I think I should have like a dedicated spot for full durability armor. But again, where am I gonna smelt it? And when? Now I don't have any resources for that. Probably not even smelting, just macerating. Not a single sword still, not a single axe. Poisonous alchemist doing his poisonous deeds. Two iron ingots off a single mob. That's interesting. That's the brutish mobs we were talking about. So this is Ninja Skeleton. He's got a chance to drop a katana. And he didn't. Venomous skeleton. This is the bag one, and I bodied it. Okay, a sword, finally. But that's a stone sword, man. Oh, again, a vengeance guy. I would rather touch crap IRL with my hands and smear it all over whatever than touch these vengeance mobs. It's just disgusting to me. It's like you're building a farm that should be safe, and then these mobs, they're like, okay, you can hit me from any distance, but I'm just gonna kick your ass back. Okay, no arrows, no weapons, nothing. Fists go. No, I can't. I'm died. It feels like you have to come closer. You have to get closer to the mobs when you're attacking them with your fist. This makes me very, very... What's the word? Compromised, I would say. No, man, I don't know how to kill them. Kicking them with my bare hands. Well, usually kick with legs. Okay, hitting them with my bare hands is actually draining me faster in terms of hunger. But that's like the default setup, is to have no weapons and just go bare hands at them. But I already have like 5 bags, so it's not that bad. Yeah, this giant skeleton is just not letting up at all. Okay, a ninja one that can drop katana. So any brute mob or any ninja mob, they're your source of weapons. Yeah. That's tough. A lot of things, and none of that is useful to me. We dropped another piston. Some golden boots. A lot of bows and no arrows. I wish there was like a trade that could allow me to trade a bow into a stack of arrows. That would be very, very convenient. But no. Suffer. Let me relog because of this bug. So is my stream doing? Sometimes I go in and check. Well, today there are no raids, so it's a bit quiet here, and actually I don't mind it. Yesterday was a pretty crazy day, and I don't know if I can handle every day being that chatty. But it was fun, nonetheless. I got a lot of help from some people, and we just discussed GTNH, which was pretty cool. think I should go visit safer ways of farming. It's my side farms. Because these guys just... What? What was that? Oh yeah. One guy saw me exiting my farm in a diagonal way and decided to shoot some shit at me. I can't even, like... I can't even walk out my farm without anything bad happening. This is regen guy. Good luck killing it with this. Fire zombie. Don't care. Not a single weapon. That slows me down significantly. I need to despawn everybody somehow. Because they're not gonna let me in my own farm. This guy's gonna blow up more and more things. They're just running out of there. What? What's going on, man? Okay, maybe I can get rid of them this way. Right, okay, good. I need to get a torch there. Otherwise it's just gonna continuously spawn. Oh, they blew up half my roof, man. Shit. That irritates me a lot. I have to get on top of it somehow. Okay. "13 ink sacks. Wait. Oh, it's gonna take ages to kill this guy. I probably should look up all the... Yeah, this is the guy that blows shit up. Sapper. So a sapper modifier makes mobs be very dangerous. I should lure him out somehow. Is he stuck here? Please don't do it again. Let me just hit you 20, well, I guess 30 more times and... You're gonna resurrect anyway. We'll meet again. Can I just leave now? No, man. I did like 20 identical hits and he moved identically every time. And this time he decided to blow up half my base again. At least he died himself. What I like is that graves apparently are also blast resistant. But now we need more dirt. Some minor inconveniences are happening. I'm losing dirt, that's not good. So, I'm not sure that 4 dirt is enough to fix all the things that happened here. Well, I think it was walled off with gravel, so perhaps I can use that instead. I've got 13 gravel, that might be enough. But I should leave the entrance to be built by buying with dirt. And I don't think I can safely pick up everything that drops from this grave, though I'll try. So there are 2 iron ingots, which are very important to me. If I see them falling into the void, I'll probably jump after them. No, I picked up everything. So if you're standing on a block and it's falling into the void, all your items, the radius in which you pick those items up is probably equivalent to the radius in which they don't have enough time to get unreachable. I mean the items that fall. So okay, I think I fixed my farm. Let's just look from the top. Yeah, and I need to block this one with heads. Okay. Let's get inside and kick some more asses. But we don't have any... No man, this giant guy just destroyed me. We don't have any arrows. I wonder if... Not that I want to use hoe in order to kill mobs, but I wonder if it can deal some damage, a better damage than fists do. Because I'm getting tired of using my fists. It's just super ineffective. super, super ineffective. This guy, man. It has 3 skeletons. I barely see one. And it's fiery. And the second one, all of them are fiery. And they just fired me from existence. I don't want to call it quits on the bags. I think I still can farm them. It's just that I don't have any weapons and I must wait for some cool mobs to spawn. Where are my ingots, by the way? Yeah, here they are. Now I've got 3. Okay. Perhaps I should have some faraway block where I can die, so that the guys inside my farm just despawn. The skeletons, I mean, because sometimes I roll like only the fiery one, and those I can't hit with my fists. This stupid zombie. Shouldn't have touched it. It's a brutish skeleton with a small chance of dropping a weapon. Bones should probably add at least 0.5 to the damage, because it's like it's a weapon. It's a stick that has some kind of toughness to it. Better than a fist. Or maybe you could just use like a flint to cut bones into like a bone knife. This would be actually perfect. But no, we don't get anything here. Got some arrows at least. Okay, this is a 1-up exhaust sapper poisonous quicksand. And he's brutish. Maybe I should call them British instead. Not that I hate any of the people on Earth, but this kind of sounds a bit similar. Oh, there were some more arrows. Didn't see them here. At one point I thought that I had a lot of arrows, but no. Actually, 2 more arrows. It's like I'm trying to kickstart this, 6 more arrows. I'm trying to kickstart this cycle of getting a weapon and never losing it again. But you never know how RNG works, so I think it's a stupid, useless idea. Oh, actually there are more arrows. Just didn't see them. So we've got a lot of skeletons back in our farm. Let's go check them out. Some of them can have something. Like this one up, I'm not even gonna touch this. Two of those guys are immune to damage because of a bug, so I'm just reloading. Once I'm here, I can probably. This is a ninja skeleton, which should go first. Okay, he died and got us some. What did he get us? Nothing. The Spitfire. I'm gonna finish them both with my fists, even though it's gonna damage me. Not like this. I didn't think it's gonna kill me. Okay, got rid of him. 12 arrows. So what do we have here? None of those are treasure bag mobs. Some brutish skeleton. Yeah, that's tough. Quicksand wither. Ah, of course wither means I get withered when I touch it. Just use a splash potion of regeneration to regenerate myself a bit. Because I somehow gotta get going with it. I can't stop. Maybe I should check some of those cells, what they have to offer. Shoot, I fell. Alright. Only the skellies are left. And they are super nasty. So the main concern right now is having reliable source of weapons. So I dropped some weapons in the beginning, then I used them to kill more mobs, which basically means I killed a lot more mobs than I had before I started killing them with my fists, which means I should have probably gotten a lot more weapons. But I didn't. For some reason, now I'm drifting with just my bow, numerous amounts of bows, and nothing else. Not a single axe, not even a stone one. Actually, wait, I did drop a stone axe somewhere. Where is it? Well, these simple skeletons are good for arrows, and they're easy to kill even with fists. It takes about 15 seconds of constant hitting them. And that didn't give me any arrows. Okay, it's a ninja skeleton. That's actually even better than the simple one because it has the same amount of HP or so, but it can drop a katana. Okay, it dropped it. Actually dropped the katana. Man, I'm so lucky. Thank you for... Oh, man. Sharpness 4, XP boost 3, and 10% of durability. So, this is a sapper mob. And I wish I could reset it somehow because it's gonna blow up the whole base, but if I could just possibly kill him right here until he starts swinging his balls at me. That would mean a lot. Okay, and I got an iron helmet out of it full. It's a full helmet, which means I can use it. I can have many applications for it. Okay, pick up some arrows. I wish there was like an unbreaking iron axe with no more modifiers or anything. Enchantments, I mean. This would be enough for it to keep going until I get a new weapon. And probably if this axe would outlive even like 2 or 3 of the weapons of the same kind. Okay, let me... Well, I shouldn't have... Well, I don't have any stamina, so this was the only way. Because there were a lot of mobs in those farms that I could have checked. Well, some of them I checked already. There was nothing interesting. Okay, no spawns. We can just go back to farming. Hitting those skellies. Let me put a torch on my back. And wait for these idiots to spawn. Okay. Man, I love swords so much. It's so much. It's so easy to kill things with it. Okay, I live through all the skeletons. And Spitfire skeletons reflect fire. No. So again, we'll probably have to relog because of that. Where's my sword? Did I lose it? I think I lost it somewhere. Maybe it fell. Maybe it fell there. Okay, I haven't been getting these thumb creeps in like eternity. No, these are trash. Okay, this guy's got a katana. It can actually drop it, and the katana is enchanted with something. I can see it. I just gotta kill it somehow. Not die. Oh, there are other mobs in there. Scary. No, why do you have to kill me already? That's rough. Stargate when? Hi Corms, hi, hello. Haven't seen you in a while. Stargate soon. Probably in about 20 minutes. I can give you a dirt gate. Is that enough? I can just build a ring around, but I will have to farm for dirt first, so it's 10 minutes anyway. I can feel Stargate coming. I can almost see it in my common treasure bags. It's like the rarest drop there. Has like a 1 in a millionth chance, so who knows? Here, well, getting more treasure bags from special Thumbcraft mobs, and then rolling a splash potion of weakness from those bags, and I already got myself a golden apple from the first batch that I did drop from those mobs. I used 10 treasure bags and got myself a golden apple and a bunch of other different potions which I don't need, so I just deleted them through a trash bag. And got myself some gold as well, some diamonds, and some these ender things, ender pearls, yes. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to make a villager, but again, it's so far away from where I'm at. So I'm just chilling here, not even having any weapons to me, so... Oh, look at this. Almost died to a burning mob. I don't have arrows, I don't have any swords or anything. But I had it at first, and I used it all. I had like 5 or 4 swords and a bunch of axes. They all dropped one after the other, but now I don't have anything. And I'm basically left to killing mobs with my bare hands, and most of those mobs are... I don't know, they're like, I would call them spiky, which means that whenever I attack them, they attack back, or it's just nasty to experience all that. The best mob that I'm waiting for is, of course, the lootback ones, but I don't think I can kill any one of them without a weapon. Yeah, sure, go ahead. if I'm doing an EV recipe with MK1 Fusion, I believe those recipes are, I get what you're saying. Let me just quickly check it. I think it's not getting faster than what you are written there and what they write you there. So Fusion Control Computer Mark 1, this is what you're talking about, right? So this is an EV recipe for helium plasma, and you're thinking that since it's EV, it's going to go even faster than 1.8 or 0.8. And this is false, yeah? You're going to have 16 ticks per recipe, and this is a fixed amount of... It's just what they're trying to tell you is that the fusion reactor is actually going to use small amounts of power. Its start is pretty heavy on your grid because it requires 60 million, but this 60 million is actually it's not that much, you know, because you're gonna collect it over like 1 minute of just this thing standing in idle mode, because you're gonna have 16 hatches or whatever in it connected to like wires and stuff. So this is just gonna be a almost like a 1 second recipe, and you can't get it faster unless you build a second, like a fusion reactor MK2. This is the only thing that makes like faster, and the compact ones, which are very good, but you can see the recipes here. Here's 48 of Fusion Control Computer Mark 1. It goes to 8 ticks, yes. Yeah, if you check it, you can see, like, if you press, right click on the second Fusion Control Computer, you get yourself like 8 ticks, and it says like OC now, which means like overclocked, which goes twice as fast, I believe, yes, and the same amount of energy, same everything. Well, actually twice as much energy, but it's those are very small amounts. So fusion is never expensive when you run a recipe. It's only expensive when you get your initial charge to fill up, you know. Yeah, there are many different things that I don't know too, so I don't know. Mark 3 gets it to 4 ticks, Mark 4 gets it to 1 tick, and then Mark 5 is like, it's sort of maybe even faster, but I don't think so. So yeah, that's about it. So you're probably thinking about going, wait, where is it? You're probably thinking about going, what, extreme heat exchanger or something. What path are you trying to choose? Like, where is it? Plasma generator thing, XL turboplasma turbine. No, it's probably for power gen, right? The helium plasma thing. Because other than that, what else do you get from plasma? From helium plasma? It's UV, this Comet thing, compact cyclotron. So tech support, yes. It's supposed to be like that during ZPMH. I think it's supposed to be like that. You get your first machine, and it can, as far as I know, you can put like only one dynamo hatch on it, and it can output only 1 amp of generator power per machine, per multi-block. I heard about something about having like dynamos that are wait, is this a thing? Like specifically for these machines that we're talking about, but they were like 4A, 4 amps dynamos. Maybe I had it read it in some quest here. Let me see. It's probably was in a how to generate power tab, and here you've got this thing. Oh, it's UV level. This is probably not what we were talking about. Oh, wait, it's maybe in a ZPM quest or something. So this guy and Dynamo Hatch buffered. This is what I've been talking about. It's like 4 amps. So this is what you're doing. You're basically building this thing, and it allows you to output 4 amps of LUV power. Yes. But is it the only tier that you have? Can you have like ZPM Dynamo Hatches buffered? I don't know. But yeah, I remember like having the same issue. I was thinking like, what, do I have to build like thousands of large plasma turbines or whatever? But then I realized that you can get an XL one, but you're saying that it requires a lot of, it takes a lot of plasma, and that's true. Buffered ZPM, so it's there. Okay, good. So in order to get more plasma for an XL1, you probably will have to go a compact route, but I think you've already seen the cost of that, so if you're not a masochist, you probably won't do it. But I'm not even sure if you can make compact during the same tier you're at. Maybe it's one tier higher. You could go for like, what, 16 more fusion reactors, so 15 more, and this will probably make you even. You could probably start up this XL turbine thing. So that's what I've been doing in my run. I wasn't building any of these excess fusion reactors. I've been thinking about all this and trying to not like quit the game because of all the requirements and all this stuff. And basically, I was running solar, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna rely on solar furthermore, and I leaned into that instead. Yes, you need to make your new base, but new base requires a more reliable source of energy at first, so I believe that's what you're doing. Because we're building a base, making it like in a more streamlined way does not guarantee you the fact that this base is going to be any more effective unless you have the first thing that any base needs, which is energy. A poorly designed base is going to run a lot better if it has more amps than a perfectly designed base that works on 1 amp of your current tier. So the base design is basically how good your wires are going to be laid or whatever. I mean, if the main thing is energy, okay? So just stick to that. Even in this run, if I ever get through this initial ordeal of killing mobs to get shit going, if I ever get to any kind of tier, at least a Steam one, I'll probably be using solars from now on then, especially with the 2.8 coming out. I'll probably be able to brute force through every tier, relying solely on solar panels. That's what I did one time. Until I got to NAC fuel, and then Dyson's. Yes, it's true. But making MK2 will probably require you lots of energy, especially the smelting, and the smelting will probably kill you alone. I don't know if you have any kind of display on your energy, but I had lots of moments in my playthrough where I would have to stand near that, what is it, like a monitor thing that would show me my energy level, this number, and I would go back and forth between my blast furnace and this display to actually count the amount of energy I can spend, sort of like trade for some ingots, for smelting some ingots. And I would smelt 5 or 10 ingots of needed material that needs for my further progression, and then I would wait for half an hour for my energy levels to go back, and then I would smelt another 5 or 10 ingots. I believe if you're having problems with power gen at this moment, you're probably going to be doing the same thing, and running back and forth between your EBF and checking your energy levels just to smelt enough items for MK2. If you can go through all that and not lose sanity, and go good for you, I believe. Maybe I was the only one that did that stupidity. Some people use rocket fuel as a source of energy. Some people still rely on some kind of, what was that, diesel or something that later gets upgraded to, not diesel, but cetane boosted diesel, and then solid super fuel. There are these paths, and they get you far away, because it look like large tungsten steel boiler. This is, or maybe this is actually very, very outdated for you. What's hog? High octane gasoline. Oh yeah. So, and can you just scale that for now? Or is it too bad? So it's been an hour since I got my last bags. And I only blame the lack of weapon for that. So you've got 32 amps of LUV in ZPM. It's actually pretty cool, I think. It's what? 8 amps of ZPM, right? Or no, wait. It's 32 by 4. It's the number. It's 8. You've got 8 amps of, or 4 amps of. How many amps of ZPM do you have? I'm not great at math. I'm a bit confused here, but I think it's enough. I think I did my run with much less. Yeah, around 8, with much less, and it wasn't really comfortable at all times, but it made me going. It kind of got me going further. So unless you strive for that convenient, comfortable playthrough where you don't have to rely on anything, then maybe that's not enough. Okay. Maybe I should think about having a bigger power, sort of like storage, so you can collect a bit more before any big crafts. That's one way of looking at it as well. I think I also did something like that. But scaling your power storage, I believe, requires you lots of Lapatron, which is technically bees, I think. Which actually, I have a question. Did you try to sort out the bees in this in your run? Did you try to use it for something? Because they're really good for passive like generation of certain types of items. For example, bees are really good for Lapatronic dust. This is the blue one, and the red one as well, and energium dust or whatever. So I don't even know how one would progress any further in terms of building a better battery without bees. Okay. Then you'll be very surprised when you get to a industrial, what's it called? Industrial, well, this super multi-block. This is UV level, as far as I know. It's so good. But in order to use it effectively, you'll have to dabble in some Botania first, because it's going to require lots of pristine bees, and be ready to start your Botania soon, because UV is after ZPM. Well, the first amp, the first level of this industrial apiary, I think it's called, not apiary, sorry. Apiary is actually pretty pretty simple, and it doesn't require to have any botania because you're only gonna have like 2 queens inside at the same time, maybe even 1. But every other amp that you're having is gonna quadruple your B input, so you will have to have more princesses if you want more parallels. So in my run, I remember having an apiary that required, or it was allowed to put about 16,000 of bees in there. I mean princesses. And how do you get this many? Yeah, that's okay. I mean, you don't have to go far to get the hyacinth, or whatever that is. I think it's called not just the hyacinth, but the other flower, the hibiscus, I think it's called. It's the one that gives you where you put the ignoble bee from a swarmer. And man, are you hearing me saying things? I'm like saying half the words wrong, and I don't care. Like, other people might care that I'm this bad, but whatever. And no autocorrect for audio, you know, so no mistakes for me. But I do them all the time, make them all the time, so no problem. But again, it probably can work without botany. You just have to... Oh, gravel creeper. You'd probably have to go for... you're going to need this flower. Look at that. This singular craft, hibiscus. This guy is going to give you, is going to turn your ignoble bees into pristine bees. You can get ignoble bees in crazy amounts from a swarmer, but it's going to require you to have a noble bee, as far as I know, which needs for the production of... No, not a noble bee. The one that gives you dripping... No, jelly? Royal jello, I think? Royal jelly. There's a new solution in 2.82. Which solution are you talking about? So you're gonna need this Imperial Queen. It's the one you put in that gives you royal jelly that then is used in a swarmer to get more ignoble bees. And then you turn ignoble bees into the pristine ones, and they work forever for you. Really? That's insane, man. Oh, that's gonna save so much. Oh, that's gonna... Wow. I'm already thinking about prospects of my own run here. If I ever get to a meteor and I struggle to find a good bee to start every lineage possible, I might just go for that. Wow, that's so cool. But this guy that went farther than me, he says that in 2.8 they break the mica line, which makes EBF impossible. So 1 mil, oh, I think it's doable. Maybe not. I'm so unaware of what's awaiting me in this game, so I might just be saying some bullshit. But I like to fantasize about stuff, you know. So I'm just gonna blow my farm. I made a mistake, huge one. At least I got some gravel. Why am I so stupid, man? I hate myself. Why did I do it? I'm disgusted by the way I play this game. This is so bad. And I fell. Stupid gravel. I don't even need that. Why did I even do it? So I could have been playing for 2 hours, or I mean, not 2 hours, 1 hour. That's the amount I could have been playing for, and I would get the same amount of progress that I have in almost 2.5 hours playing. Well, 2.208. So this last hour, I didn't do much simply because I ran out of weapons, and I can't get any of them back. I can't start this ball rolling again. And I get a bunch of fiery skeletons that I just can't kill with my fists. Because whenever I hit them, my body starts to burn. And there's nothing I can do because no arrows, nothing. It's just crazy. Stupid. Okay, I got 14 dirt. Maybe that's... Chemical engine multi-block is any good? I don't think so. Is the one you can put mercurium and stuff like that inside? No. I've never used it, and whenever I searched for a better source of electricity, I never thought about that. And I've never seen anyone say anything about that on Discord as well. I get what you're talking about, but I think it's useless. J Rickson 87, hello. Welcome to my GregTech New Horizons stream. An upgrade to an extreme combustion engines. Which is also used for different types of fuel. Yeah, Jay, it indeed is some kind of mob farm, but it's a bit I would say it's a bit complex. Not because it's super cool or anything, but because it's the only farm that is allowed here in this world. I can't build anything that is that you need to rely on water. where you need to rely on water, because I don't have any water. I don't have any trapdoors, so no pillar farms. And basically I need all my mobs to be in singular cells so that they don't touch each other, because there are many mobs that can aggro each other. For example, a skeleton shoots a creeper while looking at me, and it detonates everything, you know? So I'm restricted to that, and also have a skeleton farm based on having graves from open block mod, and these guys can spawn whenever you want them to. You basically come inside here, and then you just use a torch like this. It allows you to light up the area without changing the block's properties, which means I've got light 1, you can see that. I mean, it's light 0, and mobs can spawn just right around me, which allows me to kill them, but I'm not really able to do that in a very efficient way because I don't have any weapons. I used to have them 1 hour ago, but now I lost all of them, or spent all of them, and now I'm restricted to using my fists, which is very ineffective, especially against giant mobs, which can kill me through those blocks if they ever get aggroed by me kicking them, hitting them. And then I also got... Oh, so Jay, you're also from GTNH, so you know what we're talking about here. Okay. Jay, have you ever seen or played a GOG, or maybe you completed your run in GTNH already and built a Stargate? How far are you from everybody else, or where are you in terms of progression in your world? No katana, sadly. Okay, so Jay, you've got a lot of things to discuss with Corms, yeah, because he's also on your tier, and you can help each other, I guess, if you want to. Because Corm's been asking me about all the stuff that I remember from my run, and I went quite a bit higher than you guys did. But anyway, I don't remember much, especially since the game changed so much. So you might be of help to each other. Jay, what power generation are you using at the moment, and have you built the first or the second already MK fusion reactor? Have you built them? Probably you did build the first one, because ZPM requires you to have the first one. Have you tried lasers already? Okay. I got a sword, and it's iron, thank God. Now I can start my farming. And I got a dropper. Wow. It's cool. Let me just go ahead and tuck it somewhere until before I lost it. Okay, so a dropper is not a dispenser, right? What's the difference? But it also drops from elite mobs, so perhaps I'll have it someday. But now I really need to get my second weapon before I lose the first one. Man, it's so much faster with this. I mean, not a single bag mob. Jay, what's Super Mystery? Is it some kind of other mod pack? Okay, thank you for answering. So you took a break from GTNH to play GTNH version 2? Or what? Yeah, I get the appeal. Actually, I got a second sword. Cool, and some breaking too. I get the appeal to play something that is pure tech because, look, now I'm also playing GTNH, but see what I'm doing? There's no tech at all. And I kind of hate it because I like automation a lot, and I really want to be only doing the tech thing, but I'm restricted to this thing. I wish GTNH would have could have less magic in it. But I'm not yet ready to go to any other mod packs, even if they are pure tech. Okay. Jay, if you really want to talk about the difficulty of any automation games ever, go to Factorio and download a mod pack called Piano Dance, and this what we have here will be actually chicken shit to you, because the lines are extremely outrageously hard. Any kind of automation is usually clogged with some byproducts, and you have to juggle all that. So I've never played this. You've heard of it, yes? So you know what I'm talking about. I played some of it, and I got the idea. And so this mod pack you're talking about, wait, I think, where can I see my chat? I can see my chat. Oh, yeah. So this mod pack you've been talking about, Supersymmetry, is it as big as GTNH in terms of progression, in terms of content? Or is it a bit like shorter, but more difficult? Yes, I agree with you about the space expansion. Never got to finish it, even though I finished the usual run, the one before that. That didn't have any space age things inside of it. I'm having so many bats in here. They hog all the spawn areas. It's the wintry one. Yeah, I got it. Cool. The last planet was indeed a bird's feather. A quill. Yeah, that kind of pun. I mean, this is the worst joke ever, but I tried to match your geniusness, and I think I failed. Actually, did I get the name right? Is it like Aquilo or something? The last wintry planet? No? Maybe I'm totally confused about it. When I played Victoria, I started from going. I mean, Space Age. I started from going to this planet that has scrap in it. Is it Gleba or Gleba for you guys? Because I've never got around to checking the pronunciation. Never seen anyone play that. I think it's Gleba, right? It's through E. Well, I just don't want to mispronounce it. Yeah, is it the one that where you have to deal with rotting items? I forgot which one's the first one, but fine. I'll go Globa, okay? So I went to this planet that has scrap in it, and what I liked about it is the fact that you can actually have a lot of energies just by placing the accumulators, I think, and certain thingies that catch the lightnings and make energy out of them. This is cool, and what's also cool is that blue circuits were actually free there. So you could wait for an hour and get yourself like a few stacks of blue circuits, and it's super cool. So Supersymmetry is basically a pack that is probably more difficult than GTNH, but it's a lot more compacted, I think, in terms of that it does not have many tiers, but every tier is probably more thought through. Is that correct way of thinking about this game? Gleba with E spelled like elf. means soil in my language. So that's what I use. Guys, I'll tell you this story. Not story, but little thing. Toss, hi, by the way. So answering your thing, even though this wasn't a question, I'll tell you that in my language, if you say not gleba, but galiba, but instead of E, you're using like U sound, which is a bit strange for you guys to hear. I know that. It means like a huge rock. Like galiba. It's a huge rock in my language. So there are many, many different ways of thinking about this word, I guess, if you try to dip your toes in other cultures, you know, around the world. So it's very interesting. There is, though, a meaning to this, the name of this planet. I think there's the initial meaning that the developers thought about, I believe. But I don't know about that. I don't know anything about that. I killed like 30 or 40 mobs and not a single one of them was a treasure bag mob. I'm just gonna go and check out if there's something or anything dropped. Nope. At least I collected almost a stack of arrows in case I ever get weapon ridden again. Oh, you're working on race cars. Is that like you're, what, tuning them or just building them in a factory? What do you do with the race cars? Maybe you're collecting them, like little race cars. I'm prone to misinterpreting things, so don't be offended by that. Greg, hi. Well, my name isn't Greg, but maybe yours is, so hi, Greg. Greg forever, yeah. Keep Gregging. The Greg must grow, and all sorts of things. I don't know what else to say. How to say hi to a fellow Gregger, but Greg indeed. Yeah. It sucks so much I'm starting to think I'm in a vacuum cleaner. But that's okay. Shoot. Repairing, maintenance. Well, Jay, that's... wow. That's very cool, very interesting. Precarious, have you played GOG? I believe you do. I believe you did, since you're... and I probably do, since you know something about this first steps in GOG. Up till you... wow. So, I've met a guy here that played up until he's now at LV level, and you are LUV, so mad respect to you, man. It's very cool. What does it take to become a race car maintenance guy? Do you have to know somebody to get there? Or is it just a regular day job? And for you, there's no appeal to it like for anybody that has a day job. Because to me, being a race car engineer, if I can call it this way, it's almost like becoming a dealer in a casino, you know, holding so much money, but like, I mean, it's the same kind of like a closed deal situation. Once you get to a certain point, it's just slightly more annoying than no rocket run, right? I don't know, I'm just playing. If I ever feel like this is not going anywhere, I'll probably drop it. But for now, I'm playing it and even recording it, so I don't know how far I'll be able to go. In my I would say in my classic run of GTNH, I went up until UMV, right before I've Harmony, and then I sort of quit it because of different reasons. That did not include me quitting the game on purpose. It was something about the hard drive. Yeah. Meteors are a must here. That I figured. Especially knowing that in 2.8 they're going to add a meteor that has all the bees and all the hives. Maybe that'll be useful somehow. But I believe that by the way you got to meteors, you already have all kinds of bees. But maybe not. I just can't think of it this way. I have to see it with my own eyes to know for sure. Oh, DTPF is your main... Okay, good luck, man. I played this stage, so if you have any questions that I might help you with, go ahead and just ask those questions. I believe that you're already dreaming about... Yeah, it does, but I played solo and I didn't bother finding anybody, so... I believe you're dreaming about you'll be... shortly after building DTPF, you'll be dreaming about this... What's it like? Transcendent plasma mixer or something? The one that mixes plasmas for you? Yeah, exactly, but as some people said, it's like a marathon, and I was yesterday I was standing in the exact same spot talking about life and GTNH and how it is very similar. Well, you may not want to look forward to it, but there are things and steps that you gotta take before you're actually at a doorstep of building this thing. You're gonna have to build many different mixers, probably this huge array of mixers, all shared with each other, and there you have to probably get 2 million of each of those plasmas, and the earlier you start that, the better. Just make sure those run passively, and forget about them for hundreds of hours, and then you'll thank me or thank this whole thing, because otherwise you can go to a plasma mixer, you'll be able to build it, but then you'll see that it requires you to have every plasma, 2 million of every plasma, and this will actually stop you, and this will like kick you in the nuts. That's what I'm saying. It's the waiting around for hours staring at an interface, yeah. But I bet GTNH is like it's in every way staring. Like you always stare at something. Look, I'm staring at skeletons now, and Precarious is staring at... What's he staring at? I know what's he staring at. He's staring at those 120 blocks that you need to build, and every one of those blocks cost you a field generator of, was that UHV level or UIV level, I think. This is what's he staring at. Yes, Precarious, is that true? Transcendent... DTPF. DTPF. No, wait. He's staring at Dimensional Bridge right now. These idiotic blocks that cost you a fortune. Iron Singularity. Yep. I don't know. It never felt like beta this late game. To me, what felt like beta was certain parts about AE, ME system. I mean, yeah, probably your NAC gen. I think no NAC generators, because those I believe are already a buttload of ALs. Yeah, maybe. I had a singular AAL before, maybe. I would say before. Wait, AAL, is it like advanced automation line? Stocking bus, yes, it's GOAT. What I didn't like is that there's this universal terminal, yes. I believe they fixed it in 2.8, but for many days or years, I don't know, it was very tricky because you could not press a plus button to get certain crafts put into the grid in this universal terminal. You had to go and to your like manual craft, like a monitor that's like hanging on a quartz cable. So for some reason that was stupid. Currently in Huge Infinity, super critical. Yeah, I get it. Yes. Is Iker available to you? Or is it better than Infinity? In rotors, no? I actually think it's worse. Do you remember when there used to be like this Naquata, or Naquata, what do you call it? So this Naquata unstable something, which you could make rotors from, and they lasted you a pretty long time, and maybe not so long, not as long as Infinity, but they got you a lot of energy, and they were also nerfed, I think. And there was a guy, one streamer, he's a Russian streamer, his name is Zara, maybe you know him, maybe you watched him, and he pre-crafted like thousands of those, I think, before the patch, before the nerf, and he could still use them in his machines, but then the plasma ratios were always dicked, so this somehow got all under the bus, and now it doesn't matter. I don't even know if it's viable to use supercritical now, or whatever. But I believe you're not talking about supercritical, right? Maybe you're talking about just helium plasma generation. I'm a bit off with this. Yup. Yeah, it used to be very easy. You would just type in some numbers and on a Google Sheet or whatever that was. Supercritical. I don't know why people still use it. I mean, I went full solar and then had to use supercritical before it got nerfed, and then I've continued to use solar by building a bunch of, like Thom infra. And then I went to get my first NAC fuel, and it was a huge blast for me. You used to get about that from a single XL, I believe, if you had the right parts for it. Yep, NAC, and then perhaps you go for Dyson, and then maybe you switch to the antimatter generation. And then for some reason I didn't like the antimatter, and I went back to Dysons and started just like copy pasting them. That was my way, but I didn't get close to building an Eye of Harmony, so things might have changed for me. Could have changed for me, but I just didn't have enough luck to continue playing that game. NAC to antimatter without Dysons, you're saying? Well, I wouldn't say so. It's pretty... Yeah, it requires a bit of maintenance in terms of building those swarm modules, but other than that, it's pretty simple. You just copy and paste them. Ah, okay. Is this your first run, Precarious? Because you're quite aware of everything that's up ahead. Or did you just read a lot of Discord? I had some experience with antimatter generator. With an antimatter generator, I built it, and there are some stupid things that I didn't like. First of all, you have to have like a crazy automation, which you can only get through watching somebody's guidelines. And there was a guy that did the automation through SFM, and it's pretty simple, but still I had to rack my brains to get that going. I have a gate roll from a server, but wasn't around much for late game. Ah, so you played with other people and you didn't really do much, but they gave you a gate roll because you contributed to that somehow. Yes, I think that considers to be a gate roll. I think it kind of like earns you that. But again, you have to go through everything yourself, and if you were like slacking on any part of that playthrough, then maybe you don't deserve that. But it's not up to me to decide. So. I didn't get any roll as well. I didn't finish my run, so... Mine is 2.7.4. I have this in my in the title of my stream. You don't use the Discord? How do you play the game? I remember I was having trouble with some Tinkerer tool stone molds or something. It's where you have to put a stone pickaxe head in order to get a mold for it, like by pouring metal on it. And I couldn't do it, whatever I tried, and I read the quest back and forth many times, and I went to Discord and I found out that I was on a wrong version for some reason, and there was like a new update that fixed this thing. So if it wasn't for Discord, I would have probably quit the game for good. So I don't know how people go without Discord. It's like I don't know, I mean it's like trying to solve equations with 8-digit numbers without using calculators, you know, by just doing it all in your brain. Ah, that's what you're talking about. So I did the same thing. I didn't write anything there. I didn't type anything there. I just browsed it and searched for things that I needed, and there was almost always there was somebody who already asked the question, so I was just using it as an encyclopedia, I would say. So that was the way I did it, so I think it still used Discord. Yeah, I get it. It's inevitable to use it. Yeah, or when somebody asks and they go check NEI. N-E-I. By the way, Precarious, how do you pronounce N-E-I? Oh, this search thing, this search thing. How do you pronounce it? Because yesterday we had a little bit of an argument on how to actually pronounce this thing. And I say it like NEI, and I don't know if people actually understand what I'm saying. Like what NEI, like what kind of NEI? No, I believe nobody said knee, but you're saying it this way. Well, knee is actually pretty interesting, yeah. Well, I'm going with NEI anyway. N-I-E. Everybody does that for some reason. N-I-E, N-I-E, and it's a lot longer than NEI. But if I were to say NEI, would you understand what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's for you guys. I'm from a different culture, so to me, neigh is neigh. And I've never seen a horse do a neigh sound in real life, like neigh. What horse can't do that? Okay, okay. Well, I think I gotta assimilate here and start saying NIE, because otherwise I might I might sound confusing to you. But I would probably never mean a horse sound if I'm in GTNH, right? Not in GOG. You're saying I gotta have to deal with horses? Yeah, probably. You're saying I'll have to deal with horses for glue or something? This is the only way I'm thinking about it. Is that true? Is that like inevitable for me? Like putting a horse inside the tinker's smelter or something. It used to be a way to get glue, I think. Oh, okay. Well, there could be any other mob, right? What does that face mean? This is like, is that Kappa thing? No? Because I'm not familiar with the Twitch culture, but it's, I always see this smiley face. What does it mean? Is it like a troll face or something? Okay, okay. Got it. I think it's funnier when we have like a 10 seconds delay, 10-second delay, and you're like saying something and I'm laughing, but after 10 minutes. So I believe we understand each other what we're laughing about when we react to things. Chad B, it's the bee that I wanted to have because of cakes that I needed in huge quantity for some reason. But I believe that the Chad bee can only be gotten through quests later on in the progression, or if you one of the highlighted nicknames there. Who doesn't blow up when I manually kill them? I have much bigger problems than them blowing up. It's them igniting me when I hit them, especially the Spitfire skeletons, especially when I hit them with my fists. For some reason they ignite me. Cloaking Wither, that's fine. No, I always forget that Wither is actually... It's also, you know, like... horses, yeah. So, you mean this knife thing, yes? So when you kill an animal with a knife, it doesn't blow up, right? That kind of mechanic? And you're saying that horses do not require knives to be killed safely. Having a bunch of armor here, I'm just gonna put it down so I can have more space in my pockets. The one that's worn I'm going to use, and the rest that's intact I'm going to put here. And a second. Yes, I understand that. For the blood altar, I used to have like a knife that I would cut myself with, and that was it. I've never used any mobs ever. I believe. But maybe you're talking about a GOG run and somehow you can get the knife. This blood knife altar. I don't know where to look for it. Sacrifice. Yes, this one. I use this sacrificial knife. This thing. For some reason I was regenerating pretty fast during my run, and I was able to use it and not get any... I think I used healing potions also. What's a witchery guard? Oh, just guard. Witchery guard. I don't see it. I don't see any of that. Yes, all the way up until I got the infinite blood orb or something. Then I went with, you know what I went with? After some time I went with EEC. Is this what's it called? EEC, Extreme Entity Crusher. I put it behind, below my my altar, and I did some ritual that automated the sacrifices somehow. Okay, I got two bags. So I did that. So no, I wasn't using sacrificial knife till the end. I was halfway. I got the EEC, and then it was all automated. And to be honest, if you never knew this, there's a thing you can actually world accelerate this ritual thing with EEC, and then you will have millions of blood in no time. If you didn't know that for some reason. What I don't like about blood magic, especially about meteors, is the fact that some of the meteors have like filler blocks, and those you can't automatically dig unless you get your block that does those red dot thingies, where it sort of like digs every block, but it is very, very, very slow. I mean, PO3 Mythic. Never heard of it, but okay. If I ever choose to play an easier pack, I would go for Gnome Factory, because that's my go-to pack, or maybe like Sky Factory, just to chill with those bonsai trees thingies. This is the skyblock I enjoy. Even though you begin with nothing, you're not as screwed as here in GOG. I'm just gonna delete some of those bones because it's taking a toll on my inventory. Project Ozone 3, maybe I heard of it. Well, wait, is that true that UU Matter gives you regen too? I've never heard of it, but I think I've never even tried pouring it out so I could do something with it in the real world, like in the physical world. I only had it in like buckets and drums or whatever. Does it have the same kind of trading thing where you just collect coins? Not these bullshit coins that GregTech has, but the ones that you can reliably and renewably collect, and then sort of trade those things for some ore and stuff. I'm not playing any GregTech but this one, even though there are GregTechs that can be played on newer versions, and those are a lot more seamless than this one. Okay. Because I liked, I went for like a personal dimension in the void, and there I built my base and just started basically with nothing by trading coins and stuff. Ah, okay. Maybe I'll try it one day. Also, I believe it's a lot more fun for a stream to play easier mod packs than this bullshit. What I liked about Nomi Factory is that you could just stack solars upon each other and on top of each other, and it would be like huge solar tower pillars that you could just... Yeah. So this was my power gen. I didn't play till the end. I played up until this. There was like a simulator of space traveling or whatever, that you built little spaceships that you put into the grid, and then you sent them, sort of. It was like a simulation. Then they would get back and give you some resources. I did a couple of tiers of that, and then I dropped the game. Yeah, the sapling grind is nonsense as well, but I already got myself a golden apple, so I'm somewhere. Okay, this one's wither's gonna kill me. Micro miners, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually stuck here. By yoinking, you mean stealing it, backporting it, or something. Or I would probably say it's forward porting, since you are using the older version to, you know, to do the thing. Just porting it, okay. But because by no means I have any kind of software engineer background, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I just heard the name backporting, heard the word backporting, and that's what they do with, for example, in 2.8 they're going to backport an offhand from like later versions of Minecraft, basically saying bye to this G key thing. It's where you have two like battle gear thing, I think it's called. Yeah, at this point it's really hard. I believe that's true. You love it. How do you even get to use it? Like, do you actually use shields and stuff, right? Like, every time you die, you have to come back and put everything here again? I mean, I can't be asked to do that. Experimental 15, so I don't have it. What's Experimental 15? Is this like one of the versions that's already on 2.8? Just don't die, right? Just play on hardcore. So if you do die, then you don't play. .9 beta. features that aren't making it to 2.8. So, okay. And you're not having any bugs or something? Because every beta surely has got to have many bugs. Like torch is not working or something. Something trivial as that. Yeah, solar factor, that's what I'm looking forward to in my run here. Oh, I got the bag skeleton. Okay, I think I already got like, what? 5 bags? But I'm mostly waiting for a sword to drop, because otherwise I'm going to be using my fists again, which I don't want to do. My platinum neckline are maintained by only the osmium ruthenium break. What do you mean break? By breaking you mean like cutting the path to those things, to those two materials, or what? Ah, maintenance don't complete the craft. You know that why that happens? It happens because did you anyhow got around like making your let's say, what's it called? It's like when you, for example, want to autocraft like an entire multi-block with all the blocks that's in that, and when you do that, you, for example, put like a dummy item inside, like make a dummy item, but this craft is never finished because the dummy item is actually not the output, and therefore it's not finishes. And you have to just manually cancel the craft, even though all the multi-block items that were in this dummy craft were complete. Maybe you're having like some kind of a dummy craft and that does not allow you to have a correct output. Oh, okay, they broke it. I get it now. Okay. Word skeleton, thank God you appeared. Okay, got myself the 4th bag, and I have some of them lying around somewhere. So maybe soon I'll be spinning my casino roulette or whatever, trying to get my splash potion of weakness through a bunch of hopefully not too many backups. Actually, I didn't register. You said mega centrifuges first, but now I'm thinking about it. This is actually a cool idea, Because I remember having like 16 of them spinning all the time just to get my T-SETI weed going, because I didn't like the recipe that was in a biochem lab or whatever, which required... What was that? T-SETI weed. And you could get it through like a seaweed broth, which required this nonsense and probably many bacterial vats. So I just went with bees plus combs that were centrifuged into a T-SETI weed, and I had to run 16 of them to get that. So I think that a mega multi-block mega centrifuge is just it's a very good idea. You're saying it's mean, yeah. It is mean because it's pretty slow and it requires other machines. Autoclave, I believe. Simply because there's this underlying thought that somehow bees are harder to get, and that's why the combs should be better. But no, if you master your bee breeding, then getting to any bee is no problem. We just have to be in right dimensions, do the right thing, you know, having right blocks underneath those apiaries in order to get the bee, or even use this mutagenic thing or whatever that can just, where you can just breed bees without any problems. But there are some limitations to that, like a draconic bee, I think, or infinity bee that you can't get. Surely, yes, but isn't waiting for your first 4,000 ruided ingots for an LUV MK1 fusion reactor a time sink? That's a time sink as well. So I believe that if there was ever like a Stargate speedrunner, he would probably be doing all that while he's waiting for huge amounts of ingots to smelt, while the other like simpletons like us probably just sit there and wait while this thing is getting done. So yeah, I sank a lot of time doing these, but in the end it was worth it, 100%. That's true, yes, it's true. Kevlar is... I've never built a line for it. I just went for bees. And the amount of time you save by doing that is probably... I believe that the entire Kev line would take as much time as progressing all the bee lines up to Kevlar. So, if that makes any sense. I started my bees as earlier as I could, because and I was using like, I remember using my first. I was just thinking. I came from the factory and I was trying to find ways to have a passive income. So for me, having bees as early as I could was a good option. So even though they weren't really profitable, I still used them. There's the streamer Zara that I've talked about. He's a Russian streamer. He's like crazy. He's a crazy guy because he didn't have any bees up until he needed Kevlar. So when he started needing Kevlar, he actually started like this series of streams where he just went for bees. But he already had many resources at this time because he was somewhere in late game. But then after he built the line for bees, he decided to build like a full line of Kevlar, like the manual one, the one that's not requiring bees. So he basically went both ways for some reason and spent like 20 plus streams doing just the Kevlar line. Each part was 2 hour long, I think, or even more. Oh, yeah, I believe you are correct, yes. Well, I get what you're saying, yeah, about the nerf. I don't know, I've always looked at bees like they were my go-to way of getting resources, but later I was a bit frustrated because I got to my first combs, which were like iron combs and other combs, and bam, they required hydrochloric, what's that? Hydrochloric acid? Yeah, something about the Kevlar though that he liked. I think he was probably implying or like having implications that somebody would think that he's not worthy enough of of being a Gregor if he didn't build a full Kevlar line, so he probably just thought about being true, like fully 100% true to the game, so he did that. I could only guess, but that's my opinion. Just killed the Ultra Mob and got nothing from it. I'm getting my sword down to 9% and still not having any kind of replacement for it. Rage, Regen, Alchemist, Berserk, Wither. I don't want to deal with Wither. Yeah, and you'd be surprised I would never touch. I would have never touched Withery, but at one point, I looked at the progression that to a Demon Heart, and I was like, nah, I'm never getting that, because there were other ways of biome changing which you needed for bees. And at one point, I had to get to this Demonic Heart, and it was so stupid, man. This, if you know what I'm talking about, the chalk drawing on like circles of Satan circles or whatever. I was actually doing that, and I was like, yeah, I think that's what I did. Yeah. This heart, the dragon heart, the enhanced version that gave you 3 times more blood. Yeah, I did it for that too. So, but there was this guide on Discord, I guess, or whatever, wherever, and there you could the guy did the screenshot, but it was somehow so bad that you could not really make out the symbols that he drew on the ground. So I was like trying to figure out which symbols went where, and I tried to rearranging them. So I redrew this circle like 4 times before I somehow got it to work. And then this demon spawned, and I killed a bunch of them, and it was pretty easy since then. But I don't know if that's the end of Witchery or whatever, but it was pretty damn hard for me, I would say. So, I mean, I believe, I mean, I wish I could remember what I did to help you now if you ever need to do that, because I believe that many people struggle with summoning this demon. Yes, exactly. It's where documentation is written by blood, or saying it in an easier way by trial and error of somebody, and you hope it's not you, because otherwise you can spend thousands of hours and then not even documenting the thing on Discord because you're like a shy person or something. And there've probably been a lot of people like that just did something, spent many hours on it, and then they just didn't share it with anybody else, their findings, you know. Blood magic is also rough. Yeah, I agree. But not as rough as Witchery. This demon heart bullshit just ruined my love for Greg for some time. And Greg was like, what the hell am I doing? What the hell did I do you? Like you're saying, like, Greg created Gregcraft, like GregTech, I mean. It's these mod creators that made, or maybe you can say that these guys that compiled GTNH, they're the ones to blame. Probably the guy that did the spreadsheet, he's already like retired or anything. I think he's like sitting there in a nursing home sipping on his Jello, whatever. Because it was so long time ago that they made the spreadsheet. Now it's just not viable and nobody wants to resurrect it. You mean the tooltips in the game? When you hover over an item, right? You're saying these ones don't match, right? It's interesting that it is so. Okay, we'll never have another sword until I run out of this one. On the rotors, yeah. I've never been able to read those things. Like, okay, what the hell is a loose mode? Like, what the hell is a loose mode? I could never understand that. Is it like 16x multiplier or anything? Because whenever I tried using Excel Turbine in like a loose mode, I would get some strange numbers, and I was like, I would never even be close to understanding what math runs there. So, yeah, I get you. Okay, thank you for explaining that. Oh, I got a sword. Again, it's a Kusanagi no Tsurugi. Why are you saying no to Tsurugi? He's a good guy. And he's got Unbreaking 5, Knockback 2, Sharpness 4, Pain 2. I just... Thank God. Okay, it's bad that it's not loading, but... At least I got myself a sword. Unbreaking 5, it's never gonna... It's gonna last me another 2 hours, I guess. Wow, thank you for that. Thank you, Greg. I just got Gregged. In reverse, I guess. Scary Infernals. No, man, I'm getting too anxious killing all the mobs with my fists, so I only got one sword, and I'm just gonna use that one until I get the other one. So if I ever get the other one, I'll probably swap it. But now, man. I value my time so much to... Well, if I were to value my time, I would have never started playing GOG, so let me put it this way, I just want to kill mobs faster. Just because I want to see them dropping loot. I like that scenery. There's so much trash in my shitty backpack. I'm just gonna toss everything like this and I don't care. Yeah, sure, they're better loot, but they've got so many different mods happening inside them that some of that is for sure is gonna be like Wither or Reflect or anything that would probably kills me once I touch them. Okay. I believe that the best armor for me would be like fire protection or something, because I usually die from burning, or maybe wither protection, but there isn't such a thing. I believe no wither protection for me. Okay. That sword lets you get last stand. What do you mean the sword can regenerate me or what? Last stand. I don't know what I'm killing, but I'm just chopping away at him. Some of the mobs are bugged out, so I have to relog if I want to kill them. It happens when I die here, in front of them. Ah, yeah, okay. I had Last Stand. It was in my boots, golden boots, but those were like 5% of durability, so... So, if you wear a Last Stand armor, it... is it just regenerating me, or is it sort of like regenerating me on hit? Where I get hit, or when I hit? I don't get that. Dispenser, I got it, thank God. Wow, I got the dispenser. Can you imagine that? I forgot what I need the dispenser for. It was something about the redstone torch, witcher... cookie arrow. Yeah, that's what the dispenser was for, and I got it. And I also got this thing. Oh, I can actually put it this way. I'll do that. You need them as a chest. What the hell? This was right in front of my nose. And this guy as well. Look at this face. It's the face of the Kappa guy. Like, you can't 100% use me as a chest. Like, you can't. There's 100% chest, 100% chance that I'm not a chest. And look at this face. That's him. This is yeah, this one, yeah. No, you can never use me as a chest. But then, bam. Man, thank you big time for this. Okay, what do I use it for? Yeah, literally laughing at me. And this one is like, this is the first stage of me probably playing this game and then realizing that I can use them as chests. Like, oh, is this like Shaq O'Neal, right? Or whatever this basketball player name, that when he ate at the chicken wings, very hot chicken wings, he went like, ooh. And this was a meme like back in the day. I think they still use it somewhere. This is him. I don't know if you're familiar with this culture, but just probably is. So what else can we store items in? Can we use gravel? No, not really. I believe those are the only chests that we have. This is a huge progress right now. Well, I feel so endowed with power now that I can have... I think I had like... Man, really? Wow. You're like opening eyes to me right now. Is that... I could have actually used grave. It's just that I'm afraid that they somehow get despawned or whatever. One guy that is now in LV level, and he visited me yesterday to give me a couple advice. And one of the most notable ones was this torch on my back, which is actually my ass if you look closely. So he told me that he spent around 30 hours getting to his first sapling, and I am right now on 20 hours, and I probably am close to getting my first set of gapple potion and a potion, splash potion or whatever. So let's just store all the arrows, I think. Yeah, those guys are crazy. Not even gonna lie, I envy them. Luck is never on my side though, so like, if I never get it in 60 hours, I'll be fine. Especially knowing the fact that I like talking instead of doing things. Yesterday I talked for 3 hours straight with the guys and never did anything. So... Oh my god. That's a surprise. No. Something is happening there. Something is going on. The guy started fighting and just destroyed my whole farm. What the hell is that? How do I stop it? Do I just fall off the cliff or something? Just let me do that and just go here somewhere and... Oh, let me get my bags. He started the stream with the island formed. Yeah, and about that, I have some qualms about this thing. So I said that I would only play this game when I stream. So I never dig any. Let me do some mining off stream. I never do that. No mining off stream, no anything. So this is purely from start to finish, streamed. And the fact is that I'm also uploading this whole thing on YouTube. So you can say you can call your mama and say like, "Mom, I'm famous." That's what we do in my country. Like, this is a meme, like, "Mom, I'm famous." It's when somebody's like referencing your Twitch chat or anything. So whatever, nobody watches it anyway, so don't worry. And the thing is that I'm getting over like 20 gigs of footage already, and I will soon run out of my memory on my computer. So I don't know what to do because I want to keep it all. Probably since I'm uploading on YouTube, I'm still keeping these things on my computer because I want to do like maybe a bit of an editing, like to compile 100 videos into one. For example, for like a dirt age, I would compile a video where I sort of show everything in a short way, you know. And I believe I should have enough memory for that to store all the videos of all my episodes, but maybe not. So I don't know. That can be a bit tricky for me. Now I have to wait for daytime to fix this mess that these skeletons caused. At least the burning ones disappeared. And I don't have enough dirt, so I should probably fall a few times. Getting dirt is by far the most tedious thing here. You're saying saplings, I'm saying dirt. Oh, I dropped something. And picked it up. Sure, but again, trying to edit from... editing those things would require me to drag and drop them into a video editor software, which probably is going to be a lot slower if I use a slower a hard drive, right? Maybe it'll take even hours to even drop this first video, because yesterday's video is 6 hour long and it's almost like 20 GBs in length. I mean, in size. Yeah, but I never had dirt creepers in this game. I had one, and I kind of failed with this guy a bit. So, but after that, I visited hundreds of singular spawns like this. Yeah. And none of them were dirt creeper. I had 2 drowning creepers, from which I didn't get any buckets, but still. So I'm trying to figure out the logistics of delivering a good quality content in terms of showcasing what I achieved during my first, for example, like first tier. Yes, probably do it by tiers because I can't collect hundreds of videos in my hard drive. I'll probably collect like all the videos from my dirt tier, then I make like a compilation of that into a singular video. The speed of rendering, yeah, I get it. Maybe it's not affected anyhow. I don't know. Did you ever notice in your world of GOG that you're having some micro stutters when you're during your early age because of all the drag placed items, draconic placement things? No? Because I'm starting to notice that sometimes I have a bit of a stutter even though FPS shows to be stable. Okay. I believe this guy, ChatGPT, whoever he is. Yeah, but I'm for some reason not getting any lower FPS, but micro stutters are happening. Like, I wouldn't say those are even stutters, but just like less smooth image I would say. Pre-Angelica. I'm not sure if I run any Angelica at the moment. I have 306 mods right now, but even if I have any Angelica on it, I'm not using any shaders, you see. I just hate shaders. Especially when not every block is affected by shaders. Is it true that in 2.8 they will have EBF coils glow, like it used to be in Nomi Factory? Okay, so I guess I'm on Angelica now. I would love to see my EBFs glow. Oh shoot. I think this game should also improve visually, because like adding glowing coils, because it sort of immerses you even deeper into the game. It's like you go to this, you build your first EBF, and you're like trying to boot it up, craft your first steel or aluminum, whatever you do there on LV level, during your LV level, and then you're like just having just enough energy in your batteries to do a single cycle, and you're like, okay, now it's time, and you sort of switch it on, and it's like glowing, and you're like, you can kind of feel the warmth going off of it, you know. And I believe that there should be a lot more of that happening in this game. Is that we can have a lot of things going on in this GTNH run, like electricity, interstellar materials like space-time, which you can't even comprehend with your brains, and oh, maybe yeah, I also missed that. But again, those huge blocks like MEBF are actually really good and useful. And what I have a trouble about with this game is that it's like it's beyond GTNH, I guess, but I think they could have affected it somehow. It's the fact that we have 16 by 16 chunks, and if we're talking about any builds that have like 3 by 3 or 5 by 5 or 7 by 7 measurements or dimensions, I would say, you would always probably get offset by when you're trying to build like in a like chunk-based aligned version. You would always get this offset of when you, for example, you put many chemical reactors back to back, or maybe even having some spaces between them, and then at the end, you never get to the grid. You do 17 by 17 aligned grids. Yeah, I played chunk based until I realized that some of the multis that I'm going to build were just bigger than a chunk. Then I realized that actually having a chunk aligned base is not viable anymore, because you literally have bigger multi-blocks. And does it mean they're gonna break or something? I believe that older versions of GTNH had this problem when if you don't claim your chunk. Actually, I didn't claim many of my chunks. If you don't claim some chunks, things can get dicked on the chunk border or something. So this was a thing back in the day, but now it's not. You just okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, server for some reason is a lot more complicated than that, than running single player. Actually, when you played your first run, or not the first run, for example, even the GOG run, did you use this open to LAN thing, or did you just go for single player without any kind of open LAN thing? Because some people say that it's a lot more effective to play on open to LAN, even if you're in a single player game. Well, multiplayer you can't play on open to LAN because it gives you some problems with your mate's quest books, I believe. That they can't complete some quests or something. But for single player, people say that open to LAN is actually a way to go, and I don't know why. Is it just like overall better performance or something? I did GOG with 2 instances on the same computer, and by that I mean like 2 characters. Or maybe one instance would hold a server and the second one would hold a character. What do you mean by 2 computers? Oh, I mean you meant 2 instances. Oh, a server and a single player instance. Okay. Sorry, I'm stupid. Should have figured that out. I thought you said 2 computers for some reason. Okay. Bolt skeleton is going to drop a bag on my head. Oh, really? So servered Minecraft is giving you 2 threads. Or playing on a server is giving you 2 threads. Okay, so I actually dropped my last bag I needed. Now I'm going to start my casino. Because, you know, we need some potions. Server runs the TPS side, single player does the FPS side. Okay. But I don't believe I had problems with TPS even up until the UMV level. Tier, I believe. Okay, Angelica helps with threads. That's good. Good to hear. So now I'm going to empty my inventory to host a casino party featuring me, the Basil, and Precarious in a form of a watcher, or in a form of a viewer, I would say. And I'll probably be doing lots of backups, but who knows what's gonna happen. Actually, I need to figure out the logistics behind these backups, because I don't like that you have to rename your initial world or whatever, so that you don't get mixed up and you don't delete your other world, your like this current world. I'll have to be smart about it. I can just delete my world forever and the stream will end instantly. In like a shameful way. Okay, so before I open all the... Let me just place it here. Well, I put it here. You extract yours from the zip and do it manually. Well, I believe now it has like an automated way to do it, which is by... I'll show you, I think. Okay, so I've got 10 treasure bags. I'm back up starting this thing, and then I open the bags because the server backup is done. All I need is rather a second gapple, splash potion of or a splash potion of withering, fire resistance, what is this? I don't think it's worth keeping. Yeah, well, I have no problem with that, because even those guys that did the... Because you save scum by doing bees initially, right? To get the right couple of bees, so might as well do the scamming here. But I'm not going to open any loot bags, those that can give you a lot of things. So the first round where I got the gapple, I didn't do any save scumming. But here I believe I should, because this is like a... I mean... Yeah, that's the thing. So I believe that save scumming is fine, even when you read like GitHub with initial like set of rules. People do save scumming a lot. Some of them even more than we do. So I believe this is like one of the things that we can do in this run of GOG. So now I press single player and I get backups, and the last one was during that time. And it is exactly where I play now, I think. This is my... And I just press... What is restoring with global data? I don't feel it's cheating. Well, if you start feeling cheaty about something, then blowing up half your base and then not restoring it with a backup, but instead powering through, building it all up again, is also like not cheating. I mean... People back up all the time. I mean, there's like... I believe there's like... Sometimes you can just lose an item to a bug or something. One time I was flying around my base and I landed with my quantum armor, and I sort of decided to, you know, like change it onto a different armor piece, and I just lost it. And I was thinking, like, should I build a new one? Of course not, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it, so I just restored it back up. Okay, so I just pressed the restore button. Okay, I restore, and I also hate seeing the time. This is probably the backup thing. So this is the real world. I'm just gonna rename it. Oh no, shouldn't I? How do I go about it? The Greg tag, just Garden of Grind. This is the real one, and this is the one where we try to, or should I name this the real one before I open the bags? I think this one is Garden of Grind True. Let's call it True for some reason. Oh yeah. 2.4 is not even like a gate run. You can't build a gate there, so I didn't bother playing GOG until it was actually... Nah, it's the wrong one. So this one. Okay. What the hell? Look at that. I don't have all the bags. For some reason, I don't have... What the hell is this? I have no drops. And I have no bags. And I lost my voice apparently from all this bullshit. Cheating in is not a way to go for me. Especially when Stargate is possible now. I lost 2 bags just because... Why did I lose it especially? I mean, I didn't even get any loot from them. Yeah, scammed me back. Okay, now I have 7 treasures. I believe I just gonna go and use the same... Well, what backup am I going to use if I do it one more time? Because the other save is the save when I opened all the bags. This one is the save before I opened the bags, but I for some reason have 3 bags less. Then if I open these bags and I don't like the result, I'm going to need to have another backup right now to get back to this point, because this world is going to overwrite itself. It's already overwriting itself as I'm speaking. So, backup start. Right? I think I'm gonna lose my world. Wait. Don't want to be right-clicking some bullshit on the ground. Splash potion of swiftness. Almost sounds like weakness. Almost. This one's close enough, I think. It even looks like a sickness potion, a weakness potion, no? Yeah, it looks exactly like that. This one's a bit more cloudy. So, okay. Slowness. You know, saves coming would have probably gotten me to this point anyway. Now or 2 hours later. It doesn't matter. But guys, the game scammed me on 3 loot bags. It's like it owes me now, because safe scamming is allowed, but for the game to take my items, I think it's not allowed. Shit, I got it, and a ring as well, whatever the hell it does. I don't know what it does. So bunch of potions that I'm probably gonna drink now just to celebrate the victory. Okay, let me not just press any buttons here. So this is the pair I've been waiting for. Oh wait, yeah, this is the one. Okay. So how do I know? Nah, man, I mean, what do I do with it? Like, even if I find the villager, should I just first of all lure it somewhere else, or just leave it in that box and then just keep it there? How should I go about it? And what if this villager is not the one I need? If you can see, I don't have any cookie on me because I lost it in the beginning, so I probably bricked the easiest way to run my game right now. Yeah, okay. I save scum the villager. Oh, you can't save scum the villager if you don't have like a cookie arrow, right? Because I don't have one. I lost my cookie in the beginning. Oh, what do you mean by save scumming the villager? I mean the villager, the zombie villager is always like it already has traits, right? I mean the profession, no? Or when you heal the zombie villager, it gets a profession. Which one is it? If it gets a profession upon healing, upon resurrecting the villager, then I can save scum that. What's the train of thought here? I am kind of lost right now. I have never played this, so... Upon spawning as a zombie villager, or when I heal it. That's the idea. That's what I'm trying to learn. Because if the zombie villager already has a profession, then there's no point save scumming it until I already know that the zombie villager is the one I need for a sapling, which is like what, farmer, I think? No? When I heal it. Well, Solarius, you better be right about it, because well, I mean, either way, I'm going to have to use my set of items on a villager. Otherwise I don't get to see the sapling anyway. I think people save scummed it using a cookie, because that's what they wrote on GitHub now. That's what they have written on GitHub. Oh, okay, so you're right. Yeah, you mean like it has like a skin of only one type, yes? It's like it doesn't have any kind of... Okay. Interesting. Then I guess we can have a chance at even... So, did we basically entered... Did we basically just start the game? Finally? Well, verify yourself. Sure, I'll do it probably next time. I think I'll be wrapping up for today sooner or later, because tomorrow I have to go save scum some IRL things. Actually, yeah, 1.7.10 villagers don't have profession skins, right? Well, whenever I entered a village in my GregTech New Horizons run, some villagers were like wearing white robes. Some, like the B1, the beekeeper one, he wore like a yellow one, I remember. So those, I believe, are skins. But zombie villagers, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think they didn't have any. I think a zombie villager is like always a zombie villager, like having one skin. Yeah, so we've never seen a zombie villager, for example, a beekeeper that was like a zombie and had like a dark yellow outfit, for example. Since it's a zombie, it should have like a darker outfit. I believe we've never seen that. Yeah, I've never seen that. Oh, I don't know. Zombification. Ah, so you can sort of reset the mob. No, I don't know. I've never tried it. I'm not really aware of all the technicalities about spawning. I mean, about all this skyblock thing. I built a farm a couple of times, the pillar one. 22 blocks to fall and kill with a single sleight of fist. But that was it. So, what do I do now? I think I'll fall. Newer versions saving them lowers the emerald prices. You mean the trading prices, right? Of any item they trade. Or just... Ah, yeah, you buy things with emeralds, right? Because sometimes you buy things with something else, but rather than just emeralds, like you can trade like zombie skin for saplings or something. Re-education camps, yeah, I think I've heard that somewhere. Is it like indoctrination camps? Is it safe? And then we go to look at this guy and like, yeah, it's 100% safe to re-educate villagers. it's safe for them as well. Yeah, the only thing they can do is go like, ow, and and then we kick them in their balls and stuff like that, and they're just, sometimes we would just lock them in a cage 1 by 2 or something, and they would never see the light of day, because either way they start to scatter around, and that's not what we want. They love it, you're saying. Yeah, especially when you have like a huge barrack for them where they sleep on top of each other, or when you put them in a... Actually, what I'm going to do is to create an emerald farm, of course, and I'm going to have like a concentration camp for them where they, I don't know, like bounce on top of each other until they actually get into each other's textures and begin to kill each other, because of how crowded this is. Oh, there's a witch here. I remember playing Oral Craft. I'm just gonna kill it. And there I had to... Oh, drop the stick. Again. That's my 5th stick, I think. So there I would have to use my birds to deliver like airdrops in form of villagers into this villager farm that had like 4 holes, like in a cross form or something. And then they would breed there somehow using trapdoors and something, so this would like be verified as a village. You made a 3-layer hot tub. The water pushed all the emerald down to a hopper. Well, I don't mind going down there and just picking it up manually, as long as it gives me the money, you know? For cheap hoppers. How's Blaze Reed connected to hoppers, I believe? Blaze Reed. Okay, how is it a hopper then? Not Natura hoppers. Okay, let me research that. Never used any of those. Ah. Which one? Not seeing it. Ah, this one. What? This like... Okay. Thank you for saying that. I didn't know it existed. Are they the same? Like, are they similar with just the usual hoppers? Do they have more slots or anything? More throughput, if I can put it this way? What's with them? Or just easier way of crafting them? Identical, you think? Okay. Ma'am, I for sure am going to use it once I have my crop sticking. But now I gotta make sure I get a villager somehow. And okay, it's the 3rd drowning creeper I get, so this time it's going to drop me a bucket. So, of course I can save scum that, but it's not worth it, I believe. I got a bucket! For all the waiting. For hundreds of hours of waiting for skeletons to spawn, I finally get a bucket. Why are you saying no way? I already killed like 3 drowning creepers and none of them gave me a bucket. It's like 30% chance, literally. What is this? It's not luck, man. This time it's not luck, because if you look at a... Wait, where is it? Sword... You get a diamond sword. I'll show you this if you didn't know it. And if we look at actually I can get it from here. If we look at a drowning creeper, it has a whopping 33% chance of dropping a bucket. So it's just a 1/3. So if you kill 3 drowning creepers, theoretically, you are like, it's honest. It's honesty if you get, I don't know what to say. It's like, it's justified to get a bucket. No, the thing is that I completely bricked my run by not generating the right biomes. I know that you need to have like a magical biome or an eerie one, the one that spawns patches, yes, the one that will trade things with you. I don't have that, and I'll probably have to find it, or I don't know, do something else about it. Yeah, I don't need it. I know, but it tremendously saves the amount of time you're gonna spend. Yes, yes. So I just didn't do it, and now I'm kind of in a spot where I think I should have done it, but it's okay. Yeah, they do. So people that go... That's the knockback. For people that go this way, they just gonna have to make sure that they spawn inside or somewhere close to a biome. 2.4 was single biome. I mean, Patch was spawning in just one biome, right? I should probably put my bucket down until I lost it. Okay. I was told that this hodgepodge or whatever that's called, it's the one mod that made it all, that made the Stargate possible, because it kind of did this thing with configs that made the world's ever dimension be generated empty. Yes? Or maybe I'm tripping. It did something. I mean, it changed the GOG forever. Actually, since I call it GOG, like GOG instead of GOG, I might as well go for GAG instead. It just sounds funnier. Almost like I call British skeletons British skeletons, which is might not be funny for British people, which I apologize for. There's no like any kind of hate or whatever. That sounds pretty interesting. I mean, if there was a Russian skeleton, I would probably call it a Russian skeleton, and I wouldn't be offended by that. What made Stargate possible, I think, was the fact when they added they added an exception or something to the chaos shard island or whatever that the red dragon defends, where you have to kill the red dragon to get to this shard. Maybe the Barnata Sea sapling as well. Yes, they made like this possibility that one of the trees or one of the bees can have a trait that can somehow get you the sapling. I'm not sure what exactly, because I got my sapling from somewhere else, I believe, in my run. I think I just went to the Barnata Sea and got the sapling there for the unknown water, whatever that is. Without a space, unknown water. So where's my bucket? Where I put my bucket? I forgot where I put my bucket now. Yeah, this one. I'm just gonna put it closer to this set of things, so I know that it's pretty valuable. Is not having planets to to pump fluids. I never really relied on that. I used pump one time to pump unknown water from Barnata Sea. That's what I used. But even then, I think I didn't need this many unknown water for whatever I wanted it. So I remember that for me it was pretty straightforward up to the space station or whatever that is, space elevator, where you could pump fluids specifically from nowhere, like just by setting the right configuration thingies. Okay, that might be it. That's probably how people play. I don't know how I played without it. I didn't have any space pumps. I think I got all my oxygen and all my nitrogen and hydrogen from fluid extracting the bee combs, I think. Because I mainly relied on these in my run. Not that I did a no space run or no rocket run, no, but bees were the way to go for me, because I was so hooked on having things passived in like a way that I don't have to leave my base ever and set up some shady pumps that I'd have to check from time to time. Doing some maintenance. Thus spending this bullshit amount of rocket fuel, and because I never had to craft more rocket fuel batches whenever I did a new formula for rocket fuel, I never synthesized it again. So I would do a stack of 64 cells, and this would last me enough up until the next tier of fuel. And then I just sort of up-stepped it up until the space elevator, where I didn't have to use rockets ever again. You stop mining in MV and use like auto miners, right? But those also require setting up, resetting up, because you ran out of space pretty quickly. Ah, bees and crops. Crops I don't trust, but bees are the way to go, yeah. I think it's intended to use bees, because if you don't... Well, void miners and meteor miners, the ones that are like tier 3 miners, are also helped me a lot. I mean, the meteors. Proven frames I got from villagers. How about... have you used Oblivion frames back in the day? Where you had to get them from like Stronghold, I believe. The one where the ender portal is. And then you used them to breed things, to breed bees, and you would mend it with a Thaumcraft Restorer, I think. I dealt with 6 of them. They were in rotation. But now I know that there's like a blood magic frame that's a lot better than the Oblivion one, and it's actually restored by blood in your altar or something. I believe it's a lot more profitable, but a lot more convenient, I would say. But again, you would have to get the blood altar to work. And is it like further down the tiers? Is it further than having like an Oblivion frame, which is basically what if you do it like legitimately? I think it's HV because of this Eye of Ender, right? Tier 1 altar, which is what? Is it past HV or pre-HV? I know that you can theoretically just stumble across a stronghold and get your frame, but if you don't, and you don't want to search for it, you gotta get to HV level to run a first chemical reactor craft, which makes you this lit up Eye of Ender. You have to make many of them. Precarious, do you sense this kind of a bit of a competition between us, that we're trying to prove who knows more about GTNH? I mean, it comes off a bit like that, but actually, I'm ready to say that I know less than you, because you just said a lot of things I didn't know about the game, even though I progressed up until UMV, but you finished the game, I think. You said you were on a server and you guys finished the game, so... Yeah, I like talking about it as well. I don't feel any kind of competition, just the fact that we try to throw things at each other in terms like, I know that, and I know that. And like, what about that? Like, did you know that you can build Stargate by using 2 torches and, hitting them on, with each other or something? Up to Gorge. Well, yeah, I did build Gorge in my run. Is it like Gorge or George? What do you call it? George would be... I believe George would be incorrect. Maybe it's like God of George. Forge of God. Forge of George God. Yeah, like George. Yeah. So I did build this gorge thing, and it was gorgeous. Yeah. And it was fun until I realized that it needed many modules, and you had to build them as well. And those, especially the ones that like helioplasma something. Helioplasma. Where is it? No, helio. The one that plasma fabricator. Yes, this one. What do you mean by OC OSRS? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure. I know ASMR. It's like chewing things in front of camera. What is OSRS? Old school RuneScape. Man, by the look of my face, you would probably judge I'm not old enough to know anything about RuneScape. And I know the game. I tried to play it. I killed a bunch of rats, and I didn't like the slowness of that, but I played out of the games. The one that's been raging in my childhood, if it was your childhood while you played RuneScape, was Perfect World. It's like a Korean Chinese MMORPG where you also had to grind a lot. It's almost like a Lineage 2. Lineage 2, yes. Yeah, there are many. I think there are many other games grindier than GTNH, but maybe like in a bit of a different meaning sense of that word. It's like there's grind where you just progress through different tiers, building different automation, and there's grind where you have to kill thousands of mobs just to get this one item, which is like has this like a very small percentage of dropping. So those are different grinds, I believe. And I know that RuneScape basically makes you kill mobs or do some sort of activity many thousand times, many thousand iterations just to get to that level of mastery of that skill you're doing, right? And this was all the grind there, maybe some drops as well. I just didn't get around to play it. I also tried to play not the old school RuneScape, but the one that's not old school, the one that's new, and that didn't click with me, you know. But if I were to, oh, there's a cool mob here. If I were to be introduced to this game while I was young enough, I think I'd play it because I've always liked grindy games since the moment I know myself. Yes, this was one of the things I didn't like as well. But again, we're Minecrafters. Like, we don't have to be too picky about it. Okay, this is 2117. Yeah, this is my world I'm playing right now. I'm gonna rename it to it's Garden of Grind. So this is just I need to remember that's the name of the world, so I don't mess up the backups or anything. I don't even understand what I don't understand in terms of backups. This idiot threw something at me. Okay, and I died. I'm not a villager, by the way. Actually, I can see them. I believe villagers are seen by the icons. Because I know that if the mob is classical, like a classic mob, from a classic Minecraft, you can see it with icons. Like, it's shown that it's a zombie or a skeleton, but when it comes to villagers, they're also classic, so probably they're also... Wait, what if the zombie villager is like burning or whatever, what it has some kind of characteristic to it? Then it probably becomes invisible to the eye, and I have to open every cage here to look at what's there, to know that I didn't lose my zombie villager to some superstition that I can see him. I either have to roll like a perfect villager, which is like with no modifications or whatever, or I have to check every cell every time there's someone new spawning and probably kill it there, because otherwise it's just gonna take up this space in the spawner. So it's pretty complicated. You jump into the void, yeah. I just learned that sometimes when I jump into the void, I don't lose all the mobs on my platform. Like, these skeletons for some reason don't despawn, but these guys usually do. So probably jump into the void. Okay. So let's go ahead and pick up all the items that we lost that are in our grave now. I think I should do something, but is ectoplasm actually important at this stage of the game? Probably not. I'm just gonna throw it into my trash can. I'm just gonna kill a bunch of more mobs. Maybe get a few more bags. You know, starting to feel exhausted a bit from all the playing and talking. So, gonna be finishing soon. Spitfire skeleton. What was that? A bat blew up. These bats are driving me crazy. Oh, the good thing about that is that they blow themselves up if I kill one while it's flying around a bunch of others. Oh man, I need to drop a sword, because this one is 1/4 down. Lots of pants. Oh no, I'm not using this one. This one is going to the storage of intact armor, so especially chainmail armor. So I could turn that into steel later. There's this dude and he's not despawning and he's not I should reload again to kill him. Okay, there's a back zombie. I mean, a skeleton. That we're not going to be eating that. Why are they blowing up all of a sudden? And where's my second katana? Okay, it's a spider. It's a spider one. Oh no, this would brood one or whatever brood mother thing that spawns lots of different spiders on my ass. Okay, did I kill it? Yeah, I did. Now I got 6 bags. I think I'll probably try to save scum next 2 bags. I mean next set of gapple and potion of weakness in one like through one set of bags. By a set of bags I mean 10 pieces. I'll probably just save scum both of those items in one go, like using only 10 bags. Ooh, that was hard to say. Like I was trying to solve an equation, but how to put that into words. If I talked to myself in real life in English, I would not let myself finish sentences. I would just go yeah, shut up. I got what you're saying. Or like, please repeat because I didn't understand anything. Okay, so it's dawning, and I believe that we should end the stream for the day, because we achieved a lot of things, and the next stream is probably gonna be a breakthrough stream, but we're not sure because we're not getting any villagers yet, and I wasn't even trying to get one. I wasn't even checking anything. So once we get to 10 more bags and roll another set of gapple and splash potion of weakness, we'll probably try to get a villager to spawn and check out what he's got to offer, and if it's something wrong then we'll probably save scum the thing. And then I don't know why I need the second set of gapple and weakness for. That's actually strange. What do I need a second set for? Okay, whatever. We'll do that next time. I'm going to need those treasure bags anyway because of all the emeralds to start with, to start the gold sapling trade. Maybe I'll need an emerald, I don't know. And then we'll continue on with farming. And if we ever get a sapling tomorrow or the next day when I stream, I'm not sure when, then the whole line of quests is getting unlocked. I'm probably going to get what? Oh, I'm not getting a lot, am I? Yeah, I can get the instruments, it's fine. I got the sticks for it. I'll get the sticks anyway. Then this one. The first chest is gonna give me first food. Almost the first one. Cooked mutton. Then the... Oh, yeah, I get the carrots from sticks. Wow. So, I'll do my first farm. And does that mean I can start my crop sticks? I believe no. Because carrots aren't crop sticks. This is just... it's Minecraft food. So what does... how do I start crop sticks, man? Because I would like to start that as soon as possible. Are an iron sink. Right. But can't you build saw out of gold, for example, which is, I think, a lot more common? Or maybe from some... I think you can build it with villagers, with emeralds. No, I think you can build a saw with emeralds. I think I'm right. For some reason, I think I'm right, because look, this is like bismuthite, and it's got like gems instead of like metals. So it might be possible to build an emerald saw blade. No, vibrant alloy, terra steel. Maybe I'm tripping. Uranium. What else is green here? There's a search bar in Nay now. You mean this one? That's not getting me anywhere. What? Ah, you mean this one? Yeah, I knew the button, but I never clicked it. Now I know what I need this for. Okay. So no emerald for me, right? Yeah, no emerald, sorry. So, okay, salt maybe? Yeah. Oh, this is a salt saw blade, which requires 2 salt stones, but we probably can't get it anyhow. Yes, thank you for saying that. Nah, salt is impossible. Maybe there's some other ways, like, I don't know, let's look at... I believe you did the research and you know everything, and I'm just trying to reinvent the bicycle here, as in my language people say. Okay, good. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, thank you. Well, I'll probably have to have every villager I need, like the whole village of them. But I don't have access to trapdoors or doors or just doors. Actually, I believe there is no difference between trapdoors and just doors, so... Trapdoor, what do you need to make a trapdoor? Oh, actually, it's actually a lot easier to make a trapdoor. And you don't even need any kind of screws for it. Is it like a... Can you build a villager farm out of trapdoors? Or do you specifically need doors? Like a full height doors? Like the ones that require lots of different screws and... pistons for doors. So, because the other guy that was helping me go through this game, like get through this whole thing, he was telling me that I'm gonna require lots of iron for doors for villages, and I was like, is that necessary? Because we can have trapdoors. And now that I look at a trapdoor recipe, I see that it's actually free. I believe there are trapdoor-based villages out there in the wild. You just have to go look at it. For old school villager breeder, yes. If you don't have cookies, I don't have cookies, so I will probably have to go this way. Well, we'll see, man. I mean, it's a long time until that. So, okay, I'm gonna be finishing for today. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, maybe they don't count. And thank you all for watching. Wait, let me fix this one real quick. And Precarious, thank you for, and Salarius as well, thank you for dropping by and talking about all these things, and I hope that you had a great time listening to my chatter. And I indeed had a great time talking to you and achieving all those interesting things with you guys all along. So thank you all, and, well, just maybe I'll see you around sometime. Just hop by if you have any interest or whatever, if you have any time. We'll just talk about things, because there's so much to talk about in this whole GTNH world that is basically just infinity of things we can talk about. So I'm really glad that you guys have been with me. So Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching me. And goodbye, everybody. See you next time.